Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prey and it's Tuesday. It's been less than 24 hours since the last stream, and our stream is already live because, yeah, Monday, Tuesday, that's a routine that we're having right now, and we continue with Neverwinter Nights 2. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Almar. Hello, Reshka. Great to have you here. Vampire, yes. Chicken, yes, but not together yet. Listen, Reshka. I think there's something. Just let me cook. Let me cook. You know, imagine one of those fluffy chickens. You know, just a regular form of a chicken, but you also have like a little cape, you know, a little kind of vampire cape, and of course maybe some fake teeth for the chicken, and that's the vamp chicken thingy, you know, combination of the two. The best of both worlds, basically, because it's both fluffy and dangerous, you know, it's both huggable and also can suck your blood out, and maybe other things. But, you know, that's an idea. I think it's a good idea. You should take it. It's free. You know, take this idea and make a sticker or a project for a vampire chicken. You know, that's a challenge for you. You have like 3 hours because the stream will be probably like 3 hours. That's the challenge on the timer. so yes, check it out. You know, it just came to me. I was like, oh, Reshka making stickers. What will she do? And I was like, vampire chickens. Brilliant. You know, there's a lot of money in that idea, right? Mischief is here to attest because of course. Hello. Do you want to say something? She's not saying a lot, but she's ready to begin, you know, begin the stream and be a menace as usual. Okay, you can go. Sure, just don't step on the keyboard, all right? Yeah. There you go. So yes, guys, I hope you've had a pleasant Tuesday, you know. What are you doing? Why biting? No biting. All right. I hope she heard about vampires, right? And she decided to be a vampire herself. So yes, 19%. Yeah, 19%, and that's why she beat me. You know, she beat me a little bit just a second ago. It was a playful bite, and now she went back to her new scratching board that I bought her. So yes, that's good. And yes, I hope you had a pleasant Tuesday. My Tuesday has been very wet because it's been raining all day, and I was like, God damn it! I planned to go to work, like physically to the office, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go because I left my dinner in the fridge at the office. So I was like, yeah, there's food actually there, so I need to go. So I went, it was raining, I was coming back, it was raining, and I was like, God damn it, what a day, just rain. And of course, all the snow I've been raving about for the past 2 streams, it's pretty much gone, you know, everything has melted. Maybe somewhere on the grass, on the trees, there is a little bit of snow left, but on the ground, okay, when it's outside, it's ground, not floor. On the ground, it's pretty much gone. So yes, I guess that was winter, you know, how we had a glorious 3 days of winter, and now we're gonna have nothing for the next 2 months, I'm guessing. Oh no, not the rain. It was raining, but thankfully we have this lovely emoji from Near Model, right, with a owl with a umbrella, right? So we are well protected. We're well protected from any sort of rain or. You good there? Yeah. Any sort of rain. So yes. All right. At least 19 is my favorite number. Oh, there you go. I didn't know that. 19 is your favorite number. Now I know. My favorite number is 9, you know? My favorite number is 9. And I was actually at Quindom's stream today. He's playing the Inazuma 11. You know, it's a new football kind of anime game. And there's a character that I enjoy. She's very elegant. And this character is on his team. And I was like, you know what? I mean, he proposed that, hey, we can change the number of the jersey, you know, of the t-shirt that the player has to your favorite Prey. And I was like, okay, sure, do that. You know, just go with a 9, right? 9 is my favorite number. So at least there's this. We got a lot of rain here too. Yes. I guess this is the same for the both of us. Lots of rain and not a lot of anything else, right? 9 is also a good number. Yes, 9 is very 9. 9 is very nice. I meant to say 9 is very 9 is also a sentence, but maybe not the very smart one. But hey, a lot of not smart sentences will be spoken today because this is the usual Prey Perfect stream, you know, when we're gonna try to, you know, do something good in a video game that we have never played. In this case, Neverwinter Nights 2. We just gotten a bear to our party as an actual companion, as an actual, you know, party member. So I spoke about it for a little yesterday about how the video games have, you know, showcase you the level of the adventuring, level of advancement by giving you party members. Like in the base game, you have a dwarf, you have an elf, you have a tiefling, you know, pretty basic stuff. A couple of humans maybe throw at it. But in here, we have a hackspawn, we have a half celestial. We also have a human, right, because that's universal. But we also have a bear, right? So I'm pretty hyped about the companions that we have. right now, and hopefully we're gonna, I think that's all of them. Maybe there's more, but I don't know, but I think that's all of them. So at least we got the party start in Mask of the Betrayer, and there's been some interesting developments here and there. We've been on the Shadow Plane, we've been checking out things in Shadow Mulsantir in particular. We've been talking to people. Some witches are in charge apparently, so let's not anger the witches because they're gonna transform you into Toad probably or something like this. Those Rashomon witches are probably no good news, right? So we're gonna be trying to be very gentle around them, and also we're gonna be trying to be very good because Barnabella once again is on the path to redemption. We have made like 3 good deeds, but we have also made a very good deed by not eating the spirit bird that attacked the city, and he actually became our party member. I think if you eat him, you get another party member or something like this, but I'm not really sure. So yes, we got something going, and that's actually working. Dusk, welcome in. Hello, Dusk. How are you doing? How are you doing, Dusk? I hope you're doing nicely, and that Tuesday was pretty nice for you, and now we can just go on and enjoy ourselves with some tea, with some snacks, with some video games, and yeah. You get another party member, but not as interesting, if I recall. Yeah, okay. Alright, so you get another party member. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? The game wouldn't put you in a situation in which you can kill your potential companion and not give you anything as a replacement, because that would be, for an evil character, would be, well, you still have a bunch of characters, but I imagine that maybe they wouldn't design it that way. So yes. I'm fine. Fine is good. Fine is good. Let's hope that the stream will make this fine into good, or good into great, right? When Mischief will come back here, I'm gonna show Mischief to you, and I'm sure that's gonna be an added value, and maybe the fine will turn a little bit more. So yes, welcome everybody. Is there anything I wanted to cover? Pretty much nothing, right? Because the stream and the yapping part was yesterday at the beginning of the stream, as usual on Mondays. A good yapping segment. What are you doing? Okay, she's not doing anything. So yeah, let's just jump into the game. I think, right? We're gonna just launch it up, find it somewhere. Where is it? Steam is talking about Black Friday, sales. Okay, maybe something interesting will come up. Can you please move? All right. Yeah, the tail. We can see the tail. It's all right. All right. Where are we? Where are we in this one? Yes. Oh, Mischief is here. There you go. Mischief for Dusk. Oh, see? Now it's better. Now it's better because cat. Now it's better because cat. Everything is better with a cat, right? So have a cat, and I hope it's all right. Whoops. Okay, now she's sliding. You're sliding, all right. Has that been your plan all along, to slide down sides? There you go. Especially a black cat. Okay. See, Almaril knows the trick. You have to say that you love a black cat, and then you get the 94. So that's a trick. Let's go here for a moment. Let's switch category to Neverwinterro. Neverwinterro. There you go. Let's go to the Brother Bear save. Something like this, The Brother Bear. I mentioned the movie yesterday. It's been a long time since I watched it. I think my sister really liked it. Can you load up game? Thank you. All right, this is working. You should be hearing it. All right. So yes, look at this. Look at this absolute chunk. This is Oku, right? This is Oku. This is the bear spirit god, bear god actually, that was chilling in the burial place where we actually came from, and now he's a party member. I want to showcase the design, right? Because of course the model is not that advanced. It's an older game, right? But they really had fun with it, I suppose. They took a model of a bear and just added a bunch of stuff. Something that looks like, I don't know, a mane maybe from a lion, some feathers or like fur coming from the legs, akin to, I don't know, a kirin or something like this, and maybe I don't know. There's like is that a mane or is that his garb? I mean, I think it's mane, right? Yeah, it's gonna be like a mane here. And some wing-like feathers on the sides, and a lot of colors, a lot of colors, very warm colors in the otherwise otherwise party that is very, well, grayish, as you can see here, here, and here. Not a very colorful party, I would say. We had Dark Strawberry in the original game, so there was some colors there. Now we are kind of a gray and blue, you know, not a very eye-catching combination. But this guy, Oku, is an absolute unit here. Looks very punk. It is very punk looking bear, you know. Thank you very much. So today we have tea. And we still have the lyophilized raspberries, right? So just the pack of raspberries from yesterday. We still have them. They are sour. We learned yesterday that they're super sour, but they're also very nice, you know. And they have the texture of a cardboard, but sour and good. Thank you. Also, guys, grab a snack. Eat something. Eat well. It's winter is coming. We need to eat a lot. That's what I'm saying to myself, convincing myself. What is this? What is spirit energy? What is that? That's a new thing. Stage 5. Oh wait, spirit energy just went down. What is happening? Stage 1, -1 to all abilities, 5% vulnerability to piercing. Oh, it's a mechanic related to our hunger. All right. Well, I don't like this. I don't like this at all because, well, I can't, you know, in the streaming setup, I want to stay in the app and I'm gonna need to pause the game. Okay, I'm gonna hate it, right? All right, what's the... Okay, we can die if we don't satisfy our hunger. Craving, okay. Okay. Did we get anything, like, valuable? Satiate? This ability causes you to lose XP and should only be used in emergency situation when death is imminent. Okay. Okay, Spirit Eater. The vertical green bar represents your present spirit level of spirit energy. It will drop over time, except during conversation. If it falls, you will weaken at an accelerating rate. Each of the watermarks, yeah, 6 stages, okay. Several new abilities are available to you that will provide a means to replenish your spirit energy. They're available on the Feats tab under History. Well, that's where we are. History was down there, I think. No, not. Oh, okay, it's actually this category. Okay, so those are the base ones, so... Suppress. Rather than giving in to the hunger for spirit, you opt to suppress it, restoring a small quantity of energy to your spirit energy bar and reducing craving. Performing this action in the presence of spirits within 20-minute range, being a superior act of willpower, grants a small bonus to your spirit energy based upon the number of spirits present. Is Oku a spirit? I think Oku is a spirit technically, right? So... The more you give in to the hunger, the faster it depletes. The more you resist, the slower it depletes. Okay, so that's what I want to do. This ability may not be used on the same day as any Devour-based ability. May be used once per day. Okay, so Suppress is gonna be useful. Spirit Eater. Okay, Satiate. Provoke spirits. You expose your true nature to spirits in the surrounding area, agitating them to the point of hostility towards you. Once provoked, the spirits become a valid target to be devoured. Okay, so we need to use this and then devour spirit. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna wait till here and see how suppress works. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. So we have broken the siege of Mulsantir, the lovely city of Mulsantir behind. The city is no longer besieged, and now we can talk to the witches, I think, right? Oh, alright. See? So now, as we have the spirit-eating abilities, we can go back to Shadow Mulsantir, to the High Priest of Merkul. He was at the furnace, right? And that's gonna continue the quest, I think. We also maybe should talk to the witches. Yeah, we can talk to the actors. But now, yeah, we should report to the witches and we should go to the Shadow Mulsantir, I suppose, to try to go further into the Death God's Vault. I think that's the plan. But first, we have loot. Let's see. Let's see what we've gotten. Of course, the essences. There is no other loot in this video game from enemies, I think. Okay, for the time being, I'm gonna be like super careful and not try to waste any time. Because I just want to learn how the spirit energy works. Okay, it went to 98 just a second ago, but... Oh, okay, there are spirits here. So there are spirits in the... Oh, we could eat the badger in front of the ice troll lounge. That would be nasty and evil. Oh, they're talking spirit eater, just like the tails. She's accursed.
I greet you.
Okay, they run away. Trion Goddess protects us. No, no worries, no worries. I'm Barnabella. I'm a good person today, and since recently. But yeah, that's good, you know. I don't like such mechanics in video games. You know, I don't like mechanics that happen in real time at all because I don't like real time. Oh, that's actually Act 2. Okay, so the entirety of Mulsantir and before was just Act 1. All right, Oku automatically levels up when he gains enough experience, not to so much learning new abilities as he's remembering long forgotten ones. Okay. Oku is capable of wearing amulets and rings. Of course, we need to bling our bear. But probably he cannot use weapons. Yeah, weapons and armor are a no-go, but amulets and rings are okay. The question is, do we even have anything for him? Like, I don't suppose we can give him a stack helm. That'll be awesome, but probably... Wait, can we? Character may not equip this item, right? So that's alright.
Yes.
Just quickly check if we have anything. Ring of the Frozen Falls and Amulet of Unyielding Wheel. This is just... Well, immunity to charm person monster. I mean, I wouldn't want the 380 tank to be turned against me. So we don't have anything else. Let's just give it to him, right? And this is what? Okay, cold resistance. Might as well. Bears have thick fur, but we can also give him some cold resistance.
Indeed.
Okay. Let's go back to the witches. Do we need to self inventory? No, we don't. But I could get some Thieves' Tools. I want to check if they have Thieves' Tools plus 10 or something like this. No? It could be useful. This one doesn't have, right? Yeah, okay. What about you, Azim? Do you have Thieves' Tools? Healer's Kit, okay, that's a good sign. Thieves' Tools plus 6. No, I'll take it. I could use a plus 10, but that's okay. Alright. Look at this chunk. Just happily going alongside. And yes, we indeed have quite a party. Safia is no longer with us, that's a problem, kind of. You know what, I don't know who I want in the party. I mean, definitely Oku as a frontliner. Kaylin the Dove is great because she's a healer, she's a cleric. And also secondary tank, I would say. Gun can do quite a lot of damage and also can heal. And has a bunch of good stuff. You know what, I mean, I would love to have Safia here, even if she's replacement for Barnabella. But if I can have Safia here, then Barnabella doesn't need to cast... You know what, actually Spirit Energy go here, maybe? Barnabella won't need to worry about haste and stuff like this. Especially since it's persistent in her part. I think Gan would be the logical guy to put away from the party. What are his...
All who can hear.
He's super versatile, right? When it comes to his spells. He has healing, he can tank a little bit, he can summon a lot of animals, summon a lot of creatures, I mean, and they can fight for us, so... I mean, he's also good. Alright, maybe... Is haste the only thing that... Okay, persistent haste was the main thing that... that Safia was bringing to the party. In this case, maybe I could delegate Barnabella to do that. Like get some hastes, for example. It's gonna be fewer flame arrows, but that's okay. And we need to go back to those, right? I didn't do anything since yesterday, so I need to check it out. Finger of Death maximized. No, that's not gonna be a very good investment. Delayed Blast Fireball. Well, that's a good one for a maximized spell. 20d6. Well, maybe there are better choices, but okay. No, Horrid Wilting empowered, right? Yeah, actually, I think there's gonna be a better investment. 20d6 times 1.5 because of empower, so that's like 30d6 average. With 3.5, 30 times 3.5 is what? Like 100 or something like this. Yeah, it's 105. And if I get maximized delayed fireball, that's 120, right? Because this goes maximized 120, so 15 more. What about the area of effect? A range medium. And Horrid Wilting has range long. No. Okay, I guess Horrid Wilting is bigger than Fireball, right? So let's try this. But also take one Fireball just in case. We're trying to set it up in a way so that Safia is not important in the party. Maximize disintegration, why not? And we just need some group power-ups, you know? Yeah, those things. So that's level 6. We already have this one. Okay. Can we do... No, we cannot do empowered, right? We can do quickened. Okay, quickened is not the way to go. Alright, that's okay for the time being. I imagine that if I rest, my spirit energy will also go down. So I guess resting is not advisable in this game. Okay, let's visit the witches. Actually, I want to see if the badger will react to us differently. He was very mean to us, but now that we are a spirit eater, maybe he'll be afraid? No, he's not. He's not afraid. Yeah, okay. The badger is still badgering us. Spirit energy 98. Okay, so we didn't lose a lot. I mean, since we entered town. This is good. Maybe the mechanic is quite forgiving in that case. Alright, Kazimika Vadoi.
Abomination! I warned you, Shiva. I smelled the wrongness upon her at the theater. Tell me the truth, foreigner. Did you know what you were when you came to our city?
No, and I still don't.
You are a spirit eater, an abomination, an affront to the spirits and the gods. You're a monster out of the ancient tales.
I swear no to another with this affliction, one who spared me his hunger and sought my help in ending the curse of the spirit eater.
And what more do you remember, god of bears? His face, his name? Your memories have fled like birds before a storm.
Wow, we can stand by Oku actually. Do not insult my ally, witch. He's a god of your land, a spirit you claim to serve. That's like the easiest way to earn some influence, right? It is, like super easy. I remember the prayers of the dockside girl before she donned her mask. I remember how she begged the spirits to make her pretty, so that the sailors might whistle at her, might even pay her for her company.
Lies! Shiva, these are lies! The monster has tainted Lord Oku's
Enough, Kazimika. Lord Oku, we meant no offense, and it is not our place to question the mind of a god. I mean, it pays off to have a god in your party, right? I mean, even if it's a god to those people in particular, I mean, it's super useful. The hunger within me, can it be controlled?
Perhaps, if children's stories are to be believed, your hunger can be directed, but it will grow if indulged and will finally overwhelm you. And if you resist it, the hunger will destroy you anyway. You will starve, and your own hunger will turn upon you, consuming you from within.
There must be some way to defeat this hunger.
None. You will be hunted and despised wherever you go, and you will die unmourned in some lonely crag, as befits any ravening monsters. Actually, this is very interesting on a personal level for Barnabella, because imagine, she was super evil all the time in the base campaign. Okay, not all the time, but she became chaotic evil starting on neutral. So basically she was evil, and now she has discovered some good in herself by doing some good deeds after having this near-death experience in the barrow, I think. Meeting Safia, meeting Kaelin, meeting everybody here. So she was like, okay, this is the moment I can be a good person, right? I'm gonna be a good person. And then the game actually throws at you narratively, you are a spirit eater. Everybody hates you. It's perfect, you know, it's perfect, like a vibe for Barnabella being right now, because the path to redemption must not be easy, and I'm actually very glad that this is like, you know, the story that is being told in between my own feelings of the character and actually what developers have produced here, right? So it is working, it is working. If there is any hope to be found, it would be amongst those who have fought your kind, among spirits, not mortals. My sister speaks of the Woodman, the living soul of the Ashen Wood. He fought your kind, and he brought them all low.
Tell me how to find him then.
With difficulty, many spirit eaters sought the Woodman in ancient days. Some found him, and found their deaths as well.
The Ashenwood is several days sailing upriver. I will send word to our shipwright, Vasil, and he will prepare a boat for you. We have an outpost on the Ashenwood shore, led by a witch called Dalenka. Oh, okay. She is a hard-bitten woman and distrustful of foreigners. Sounds like some other witches I know.
Virtuous and wise, you mean? In a county of scheming hags, jealous spirits and monsters like yourself, mercy and naivete are luxuries, bought with the lives of those we protect.
One more thing. I have released the dwarf woman, Magda, and she has returned to her theater. My sisters disagree with me in this, but I trust in your good intent. Find the woodman, Barnabella, learn the secrets of your kind, and you may escape their fate. Okay, that's cool. Hate it because you like specific snacks? Yeah, I mean, you know, imagine not being a vegetarian, and imagine coming to this city where everybody is like, ooh, you are not eating plants only, you are an abomination, right? So it's a specific diet that Barnabella now may need to indulge to survive, you know. I can't say that she was born this way, because she wasn't, you know. Up until the beginning of the expansion, she was quite alright with just eating, I don't know, lyophilized raspberries, for example. But in this case, you know, the game will encourage us to eat something, right? I suppose. Maybe we won't need that much. We have the way to suppress our hunger. And we're gonna try to do it when the spirit energy comes particularly low. By the way, did you become the spirit eater after the end of the main campaign? Yes. So the main campaign happens, you fight with the King of Shadows at the end, and then the expansion begins. Apparently you are miles away from where you last fought Kings of Shadows, and you feel hunger and you feel pain in your chest, and only now you are kind of a spirit eater, apparently. It's I'm wondering what will actually happen after that. Okay. Where are we? Okay, the hour is 14. Oh, spirit energy is at 96. It was 98. I want to check, because Oku is maybe. I think that Berserkers may have something for Oku, right? They mentioned Oku in one of the conversation, I think. I just want to check. I guess some stones might do to a person. Yes, I mean, Barnabella has been through a lot in the main campaign, and after that she's been through some more, right? Guys, I have a spirit bear, your god, actually. Are you interested in that? No. Have you ever heard? Okay, some new dialects will be here. Have you ever heard of a creature called a spirit eater? Of course, all Rashmi children are told the tale to frighten them into behaving. Why do you ask? Do you know who I could ask to find out more about the Spirit Eater legend? Sure, just ask old Nakai in the back. He knows all sorts of stories about the spirits and creatures of the land. Okay. So that's good. Yeah, the shaman... The shaman is probably a good idea. Wait, what's that? They have mounted the head of a bear upon their wall. Oh shit, yes, that's true. Oku is like, oh, this is awkward, right? This is now awkward because there's a bear decoration on the wall. I'm sorry, Oku, do you want to step outside? There's actually dialogue here. No reason, asking for a friend, exactly. Like, hey, you know, I may have a cousin, a distant cousin, mind you, that has some spirit-eating tendencies, you know, or actually he read about them online. He heard it on TikTok. And do you know something more? And yeah, okay. Ask the big guy. Oh yeah. Thankfully, yeah.
A pleasure.
Okay, be mindful. Nakai walks the same path I do, but he's farther down it. Try not to address him as you would townsfolk. He is not of their kind. Nakai, how do your spirits fare? Ganaev, gun of dreams. My spirits are content. Do you still steer dreams as you walk your path? How can I not? It is the land I walk, Nakai. Nakai, this is Barnabella. She is of the civilized lands, but she is not blind to our traditions. Oh. Then may our traditions keep you, Barnabella. You show little wisdom in traveling with this one, but at least his spirits have more sense than he. I? This one is cursed, wise Nakai, not I. Or should your name be Blind Nakai? Enough of your big insults, little shaman. My ears are not wide enough to fit them. That's actually a nice retort. Enough of your insults, my ears are not wide enough to fit them. What is this curse you speak of? I hunger for spirits, and unless I feed, I grow weak. Ah, it is a great evil you bring to this lodge, Barnabella. You are a spirit eater, and Gan of Dreams speak unusual truth. You are cursed. Cursed? Please explain. The curse is, it's an old thing. A plague brought down by your gods onto Rashemi people nearly 1,000 years ago. Okay, I'm not even of Rashemi people. Dude, why? Why am I... Yeah, exactly. I'm not even Rashemi. Where the bearer of the curse hails from does not matter. It seems the curse goes where it pleases and affects whomever it likes. What gods would do such a thing? Unfortunately, I know very little of your gods. I cannot say which were involved. Okay, anything else? I can only tell you of the whispers that wind and spirits have brought me over these many years. The curse is said to have appeared after the rebellion of a Myrkulite priest against the gods. Oh yeah, his name was on A. Anshua or somebody like this? I'm not sure. Of course, such an act is pure idiocy, foolhardy at best. Rebellion against the gods can only lead to failure. Akachi. Yeah, that's what I said, right? To think otherwise is arrogance, nothing else. And this rebel priest, he served Myrkul, god of the dead? Yes, you speak truly, but Myrkul is no more. He is dead now and answers to the spirits. You believe in such gods? Why not? They exist. There is evidence right here before you in this one's curse. Actually, there is a bear god here technically as well, so yes. Trickery and mirrors. I had thought that curse... I had thought that such a curse stemmed from the spirits, not pretender gods. Then you should look deeper at the world around you, Gan of Dreams. Their gods are spirits of a different sort, and they leave their marks, whether you believe in them or not. Your new god of the dead is a young god, and has a narrow eye, but that is a spirit gossip. Narrow eye? He means stubborn, only sees a narrow view of things. In many ways, he is like much of your gods and your priests. Okay. I like there's an option, I don't attack your religion, so I would appreciate you not attacking mine. Barnabella has no religion. So let's not antagonize him, because I think this is a sure way to lose some influence over him. Where's the nicest option? Is there anything else about the curse that I should know? It was once believed that the curse was a punishment from your gods upon Mulsantir and Rashemen in retribution against Akachi. Yeah, there we go, that's the one, like Almaril said. But those stories are largely forgotten now, and no one knows for certain how the curse began. The Rashemi people have lived with this curse for a very long time. I myself encountered another spirit eater many years ago. No matter who bears the curse, their fate is always the same. The hunger has always won. I'm not some common peasant. I will beat this curse. As I already stated, all who have tried failed utterly. Do you think yourself strong enough to conquer that which everyone else has been unable to overcome? Actually, there's an option. I do not believe in gods in here, right? So that's on point for Barnabella. I mean, she can be a good person, but doesn't mean there's like two different things, right? So maybe she can do that. Yeah, I do not believe in the gods. They can punish me to their heart's content. It makes no difference to me. Your lack of belief in the gods does not negate their existence. Surely the curse within you is a testament to that fact. And it appears that their punishment has made a difference in your life, whether you admit it or not. Okay, how to end this curse? I do not know if that is even possible. All I know is none that came before you have had the power to lift the curse. Many of them have tried, but none have found a cure. Your presence here is proof of this. Would you know of anyone who can help? Sadly, no, but there might be something that I could do to help. It is not much, but it is all that I can offer. Hey, Inkyu, welcome in. Hello. Hello, Inkyu. How are you doing? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Happy not Friday. Happy Tuesday. God, I wish it was Friday already. So yes. Welcome in. What might that be? There is a ritual I can perform to strengthen Oku's spirit. Alright, that's good. Doing fine. How about you? Doing well. You know, it's been a long day at work today, and the day has been super rainy all day, so kind of a gloomy, moody kind of a vibe. But you know, we're playing video games and we have team, so what more to ask for? I mean, there's a lot, but we shouldn't be too demanding, I suppose. Life is okay. Yeah, that will be helpful. But in order to perform the ritual, I will need 3 brilliant spirit essences from you. Okay, I'll return when I have them. And make sure to return with Oku by your side. After all, this ritual is for his benefit. Okay, brilliant spirit essences. We have some of them. Brilliant power essence. A lot of volatile ones. Do we have any in here? No. Do we have any...
Yes.
Oh, Sophia. Oh, wait, is that brilliant? Okay, that's brilliant power essence. Wait.
Yes.
So we actually have 3 of them already. Okay. Solved.
Greetings.
Okay. No. Wait, I don't know. Wait, is that the entire dialogue again? Okay. What gods? Continue. Anything else? Can you help? What that might be? Yeah, okay. That'll be helpful. I'll return when I have the 3 essences. Oh, 3 brilliant spirit essences. Wait, that means... Wait, okay, no. Wait. That sounds... What? I'm not sure what I clicked here. I mean, he said, I need 3 brilliant spirit essences, and I said, accidentally, that sounds like too much trouble, because the other option was like, I'm gonna be back with those essences, and then he said, I assure you that it will be worth your effort, and now I said, fine, you convinced me, and I think that worked, right? Did he take my essences? No? Can I just put them here? Lost item. Okay. Wait, okay, let's see. Breath, heartbeat, sweat. So much of the Yoku that lived is absent from this echo that I am. But now I can feel a piece of him coursing through me. The might of my living days. It is a memory I thought lost for all time. Thank you. You have restored a part of the strength I once knew. You are very welcome, Great Bear King. It is the least that I could do for you. I sincerely hope that you are victorious in your endeavors to help this woman. May the spirits guide you both on your journey. Alright, so Oku got a level up. 15 stream streak. My goodness, it has been 15 stream streak? Oh, congratulations, Inkyu. Thank you very much for the ongoing support. Am I a simp now? I don't know. Do you feel like one?
Yes.
I like that I asked, do you feel like one, and clicked on Oku, and Oku was like, yes. So the bear god has spoken. apparently that's the case. I just wanted to check the level, dude. Level 20 fighter, that's good.
Yes?
Everybody's now saying yes. Okay. We made some progress. We gave him a level. I don't know if I feel like one. Lift up your shirt so I can confirm. No, this is the purple platform, not the blue platform. I cannot do such things here. No, not on the purple platform. But I appreciate the interest nonetheless. You know, why not? We're gonna check something.
Yes?
Look at this. I cheated a little bit. Those brilliant power essences that I were to give the dude to do the ritual, during the ritual started,
Indeed.
I actually put them
To
in
me,
somebody
my
else's pocket.
allies, I shall
The
lead.
game still gave the gave the level to Oku, but did not
Yes.
take my essences. That's good. Alright, I'm a tier 3 on the other one. There we go. That's the spirit.
Indeed.
That's also the spirit, and that is also the spirit. A Tethel Badger is very mean, still. But lovable. I still want to adopt him. Well, you're always online when I'm on Twitch, and I like being here. Thank you very much, Inku. It means a lot, and I'm very glad that I can provide a nice space for you to relax, to enjoy, and to just chill after a day. There we go. That's the you know, the objective. That's the objective, to chill. Sometimes to hold your head and be like, what is this moron doing? Why is he fighting those bears for the past hour when he can progress the plot? Yeah, things like this happen here all the time, pretty much. The vibes are immaculate. Thank you. I'm very happy. The vibes would not be here if you guys wouldn't be here. So thank you very much for the support, everybody, and for being here. You know, there are still more games to play. That's what I want to. That's what I like to say. The hour is 16. If we can wait till dusk. Wait, let me think. If I wait till dusk, I will probably have some spirit energy go down. That's okay. I will be able to use this maybe. I think I should go to Shadow Molsantir before I go where they wanted me to go. Oh, I can also go to the theater. Yeah, you know, the theater first. Going to theater seems like a good idea. We can drop by the Church of Kalimvor, maybe. Maybe they have something they would told us about our condition. That's a classic exploit in this kind of game. See, and I wasn't even trying to do it. I was just curious. I was just curious whether it's possible. Avalov's house. Wait, this is open now. This wasn't open before the siege. Okay, let's drop somebody. I mean, let's visit somebody. Sorry, old habits. Let's visit somebody. Anybody here? Also F12 because it's been a moment since we started. Gun.
There is something in this place. As if a walking dream left its mark on the world here.
What do you mean?
It takes a powerful walker of dreams to bring even a trace of dreams to this plane. Usually they are filtered through art, writing, poetry, but in the raw form, that is a feat not even I can perform. Whoever dwells here, I would wish to meet them. They may be a natural conduit to dreams.
Okay, sure. Who lives here? I'm betting like a child, you know? Like a creepy child that is living here and... Are you a child? Gabby? Do you have anything here? You don't. Alright. Alright, Gabby.
What are you Oh, it's you. Fear and grief keeps me indoors mostly, but I have heard whispers that a spirit eater has returned to Molsantir. Why have you entered my grandmother's home?
What grieves you?
I believe that Skyla, my grandmother, and also a Pokemon trainer, right, Skyla, was taken by hags just outside the walls of Molsantir, where she often went to dream amongst the pines. Your grandmother? Is she the one who has left the traces of dreams upon this home? I'm not certain I follow, but yes, my grandmother spends more time asleep or in a trance than awake. Where would the hags have taken her? I don't know with any certainty, but grandmother once told me of a place where the hags congregate to share in a collective dream of some sort. She called it Covea Kurganis, and said that it was a place mostly submerged in the waters off the coast of Lake Mulsantir. Wow. I'll see if I can find her for you. Sounds like a quest. Anything... Wait, actually not a quest, but...
Hey there.
Mention grandmother missing... Okay, maybe here. How do you know she was taken by the hags? Well, I don't know for certain. Until she suddenly disappeared, she often spoke of the hags as if they were hunting for her. Alright. She went missing. Why would they take her? My grandmother said some of the hags were sleepers like her, and she often fought them to protect others whose dreams the hags haunted. Okay, so now we know... Outside Mulsantir, you know? That's a good direction. Maybe before... Actually, maybe before we go to Shadow Mulsantir or step on the boat, we're gonna have actually some side quests in here. I'm not sure how much content is there in Mulsantir, but this is Act 2, right? So new things must have happened, unlocked for us. I don't know. Maybe even in Shadow Mulsantir some gates will be open. There's a gate to, you know, the port area that was closed, the gate to the theater that was closed as well. But I wanted to go to Kelenvor's church, right? And judging by the time, okay, hour 17. A couple of hours till dusk, and then we will be able actually to go to Shadow Mulsantir. So many locations to visit, and we're kind of on a timer. Alright. Okay, where's the Chief Kelenvor dude from this place? Yeah, there we go. Darovik. Here we go. Hey, I'm a spirit eater. What about you? Oh, actually, the dialogue of Kaelin here. Kaelin the Dove? What brings you to our gates? It was not my choice, priest of Kelenvor. I had thought as much. To come here, your need must be great. I need nothing from Kelenvor, which is for the best. I fear the consequences should our god act. Change is not as easy as it may seem to your eyes, Kaelin, and to enact change through violence. Violence was never my weapon, not in service to Kelenvor and not now. Change is easier than you would think, and far better than the alternative. Kaelin, please, listen. Where one ritual is cast down, another may arise, worse than the first. It is not our place to question Kelenvor in this. He is our... Kelenvor is your god, not mine. I dwell in the house of Ilmater now. I am no longer one of your doom guides, giving false hope to those who have led honest lives. You cannot counsel me in this. Speak with the one I follow, if you will, but you and I shall share no more words on this. Wow. Very well. Your companion is no stranger here. How may I serve? I found an ancient vault in the Plane of Shadow. It stood on the side of this very temple. Did you? Perhaps it is a relic abandoned in the days when Merkul was a god of death. Of the dead. He was jealous and suspicious god, prone to keeping secrets. Okay. Merkul was killed, was he not? He was slain by the goddess Mystra in the skies above Waterdeep. As you say, it happened during the time of troubles when gods walked the prime. To us, it was merely the changing of one face for another. Death stays always the same, does it not? Men will always die and cry for comfort, no matter who waits to judge their fate. I discovered a locked gate leading to the lower level of the vault. I was told that Merkul's high priest held the key. I am the first priest of the dead to serve here in many long years, and that is only because Kelenvor saw the need of these people and called me hence. Merkul's priesthood has been gone from here since his godhood was usurped briefly by Cyric, and then granted later to Kelenvor. When Cyric's followers sacked Merkul's vault, they murdered all of his priests and monks. The high priest of Mulsantir was hurled alive into the crematorium furnace. Okay, that was the furnace from the Shadow Mulsantir. That makes sense. Actually, the journal updated, so maybe there's something here. Darovik, a priest of Kelenvor, told you that the high priest, was hurled alive. He's probably referring to the furnace in the Death God's vault. Okay, so actually coming here was not super necessary, but it connected.
Did you just spend a bunch of points to say simp confirmed, or is it an actual title of a game? Because I don't think that's an actual title of a video game. Is it break time? It's looking like this. You know, let's just park somewhere. Let's just park somewhere safe. And by safe, I mean theater. We're gonna go to the theater. We definitely want to visit Shadow Moonset here. I know if that's an actual title, I hope not. If so, yeah. So why did you spend your points? I know there aren't many other choices to spend the points for, of course. But yeah. I need to add something. Yeah, one of those days I'm gonna sit down and actually improve so many things. But you can only do so much with the 9 to 5 job. All right, I'm gonna save here and actually take a short break. I still have some tea, but it never hurts to refill. I just realized I have them and thought, oh, yeah. I mean, maybe I saw it on some channels, right? Like the meaningless point dump, like a 100k or like 50k or whatever, that grants absolutely nothing, but you can spend them and you can flex that you had so many points for a moment, and now you spend them or pretty much nothing. So yes, maybe we should introduce something like this for the excess of points, or maybe we should just inflate the prices of everything to oblivion, right? But first, a break. I'm gonna get some more tea. I'm gonna check where is Mischief. I'm not sure where she is, and then we're gonna do some more quests. You know, the stream today will be shorter, but hopefully packed with you know, fun stuff, right? The expansion so far is good, so I'll be right back to bring more of it to you. Alright, I'm back. Welcome to the Vale Theater, right? That's the name of the location in here. And yeah, maybe just like in Baldur's Gate 2, there's gonna be some actors, there's gonna be some performance, and maybe something interesting. Let's check it out.
Pipe down, you rogues, and give some thanks to the woman who saved your lives. Alas, our thanks are all we have to give, for a cruel-hearted dwarf hoards our meager profits. Aye, and squanders our earnings on love potions to steal the heart of sweet Wallace. Honestly, milady, it's like chasing a pack of dockside waifs with a broomstick, and that's when they're not trying to put on a play.
What's the name of the bear creature? It's rat. His name is Oku. O-K-K-U. It's apparently a bear god that kind of awoke, you know, bear spirit god that came to our party. We had the chance to fight him. We had the chance to actually eat his spirit, but we have chosen otherwise, you know, because we're a good person. So now this punk-looking bear with a lot of colors and you know beefy HP pool, 380 HP. That's like, you know, a lot. Looking at the other party members. He's super tanky. I think we didn't have a chance to test him in the fight just yet, but that's a good bear. I'm gonna Google Oku art later. The design goes so hard. It is nice, right? It is very nice. I was commenting on that moment before you came, but there's a lot of colors. There's a lot of like attachments to the regular model of a bear. The flowing mane. I would say flowing mane because of course it's not really flowing, but the game is old, right? So they could only do so much, I think. But yeah, no, I definitely dig the lot of colors, right? The oranges and the reds here that go against the grayish fur here. I remember having a character in NWN2EE who had close to 1000 HP, a dwarf defender. Yeah, I mean, dwarf defender sounds like a one that would be absolutely tanky. And it was a prestige class, right? Dwarf defender was a prestige class only available to dwarves with some fighter levels, I think. And they had D12 as their hit dice, I think. So that was the case. Oh look, there's another fan of the bear, Noseja. Welcome in Noseja. Hello. Yes, this is our new party member. Permanent, I hope. It's the bear god Oku, and he is an absolute tank and well, kind of very nice. But we have taken him to a berserker lodge just a second ago, and those berserkers had a bear head mounted on the wall as a trophy. And he made a comment like, "Oh, look at them! They put a bear on the wall, those fuckers!" He didn't say that, but that was implied. So yes, Oku is our party member here. If fashion for animalistic characters would be a thing, this would belong to on a catwalk. Yes, I mean 100% sure. You know, I like I said, I dig the colors, but those tufts of fur coming at the backs of the paws, I suppose, kind of defying gravity. I also can imagine that they are maybe flowing, you know, kind of if that model was actually more alive, I would say. So yeah, and of course piercing green eyes. All right, that's good. So yes, please enjoy the bear. The bear will be with us for the remainder of this adventure, I think. You know, aside from the bear, we have the angel lady here, and we have the guy. I mean, the Gun is his name. Gun is his name, and he is a spirit talker, enjoyer. I don't know. He talks about dreams and stuff, and he's kind of a suave character. So the party is alright. And also Barnabella, trying to do one deed good a day. You know. So far, she did 3 deed goods in this adventure, which means by the game standards, she's still chaotic evil. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Basically, he's me when I didn't get enough sleep. Yes. This is this could be you. And this one is me if I don't get enough food. You know, big and angry bear, I suppose. And this is me on most of the days. You know, just an angel. Just want to help people. It's too bad you can't also have Safiya. All of them have their importance. You know what, Almaril, I am considering one thing. Actually, we can cheat, and we can, I think, expand the number of party members we can have. I think it's possible via the console means, and that would allow us to have Safiya as well. Maybe for dialogue reasons, maybe to just have her in the party. It would maybe, you know, rebalance the game a little bit, but we're not here in any sort of a challenge mode, so I'm thinking that it could be possible. I think it is doable to increase the party size. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there was... It wasn't a mod, it was just like a console thing, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I have to check it out because Safia was very important for the party, and I would rather have her. But I also don't want to throw anybody else, so I have to think about it. What did I miss? What happened to Safia? Nothing. The game just gave us Oku, and we had to replace her. You know, I had to replace somebody. So I said, okay, Safia, for now you go, because Oku is with us. The party limit in this game is 4, including your main character. But I think it can be changed by going into the files. Well, actually, you know what? Let's learn if it's possible right now. Neverwinter Nights to increase party limit. Alright, okay, there's a console command. While playing, hit the tilde to bring up the console, then type the book mode 1 with the codes. It may disable achievements or whatever, but we don't care about that. Okay. Raises the amount of... Okay, well, this is talking about the base game, but probably it works in the Mask of the Betrayer as well. Alright, I'm gonna try it right now. Okay, maybe first... You know what, let's do the dialogue first, because now we're logged in the dialogue. So, this is the Magda, owner and proprietor of the Vale Theater. Honestly, milady, it's like chasing a pack of dockside waves with a broomstick, and that's when we are not trying to put on a play. You all seem to be in a jolly mood, considering that one of your members is dead. We're actors, milady, you mustn't take offense. A smiling face is a mask, to be donned or discarded at will. Liana was our White Lady of the Vale, and not so easily forgotten. There's not one of us who didn't love that woman, but she'd been acting strange, it's true. And the blood, Magda. Those ghastly droplets of red upon her white robe. I'd nearly forgotten the blood. Blood? Did you inform the witches about this? Aye, we told them. They just nodded their heads, as witches do. Not much of any consequence going on beneath those masks, if you ask me. No more than a few days before you saved our hides, milady, Liana comes bursting from that shadow door of hers, all covered in blood. Covered in blood, eh? And not a drop of it hers. And before that, I saw the other woman hanging about, the red-robed lady, bald as a squalling babe. Okay, Red Wizard of Thay, of course. The both of them were up to some sort of mischief. Okay, I'm still not sure where she is. That's all the red lady was good for, if you ask me. Probably behind the doors of that secret room. A red-robed lady? Wait, actually, I saw Liana's operating table. I think that may have been my blood on her robes. Your blood? And cutting you, mayhap? Magda, what if we've been harboring some mad vivisectionist? Liana was no monster, Lothario, and you know it well. Sheltering the lights of us 20 years and never an unkind word. A bit odd at times, but never a monster. Right. A red-robed lady, what else do you know about her? Only what my eyes have seen. Her face was like Liana's, so much that I thought them sisters, and her head was all covered with runes. Wait, Safia is actually speaking here. Interesting, she's not in the party, but she speaks? Okay, so maybe the game actually allows you to listen to the dialogues even if the party member is not there. That's nice, but still the presence of Safia would be appreciated. Okay, let's think about it later. I wonder if she was from my academy. This might explain how Liana was known to my mother. I saw her but twice, no, make it thrice. The first time was years ago. I awoke to voices in Liana's bedroom, so I peered inside thinking it might be robbers again. But instead, who do I see but a red-robed lady chatting away with Liana? I'm certain they knew I was watching. Scared me silly, you understand? Red rose mean naught but trouble, but Liana trusted her, so I let the matter pass. I saw her a second time, perhaps a year ago, before the two of them disappeared for a long while. And the third time? That was just before the wizards came. I saw the red lady near the portal when Liana came bursting out of the room, all covered in blood. Okay, what about the secret room? How would I get inside? All you need is a key, and I have it right here. When the wizards came, Liana pressed it to my hand and told me to keep it safe. I'd half a mind to swallow the key and make those wizards go picking from my innards for it. Here's the key, but I'll not vouch for your safety if you bent on going inside. I've never so much as peeked beneath the door. Okay, where is it?
You'll have to pass through the shadow door into the reflection of Lena's bedroom. On the east side of the room there's a door, and she's always kept it locked. That's the secret room, the one she wouldn't show me. Alright, that's good. You've been not but good fortune for us, milady. You're welcome to rest here anytime you like, and if one of your companions need a place to stay, well, I'll just tip one of the race skulls out of his bed. Ah, so okay, so this is the hub area, and that's why maybe Safia spoke, because she's technically somewhere there, right? If only our sweet Magda was half as generous with her own bed. Okay. You're generous enough for all 5 of us, you lecherous rogue. Okay, so that's good. Let's do like a quick save here and see if we can do something. So it says debug mode 1. Okay, debug mode activated. rsga underscore party underscore limit 5, I guess, right? Successful execution of script GA party limit. Okay. So now let's try to find Safia, and also I don't need this again. Whoop. There you go. What else do you know about the red robed woman? Is she single? There may be a lot of red robed women, you know, collectively known as the Red Wizards of Tay. Not only women, but men as well. Maybe children as well. I don't know. So red robe people are in there. Barnabella being one of them, although she doesn't have the red robe herself, but she is a red wizard. Safia is a red wizard in turn, but she also is not donning red robes. Oh, it's the speak trigger. Wait, we should disable the debug mode, otherwise we're gonna see those things. The book mode 0, right? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Safia is here. Safia still intervenes. I hope it's not a bug and it's permanent. Let's see if we can get her to the party.
If there's something I can do for you, just ask.
Friend? I need your help. Will you join me?
Kaji and I would turn your small company into a sizable crowd. I'll have to insist that you make room for us.
Okay. Wait, so we didn't?
If you're sure, I'll stay here and await your return.
Maybe saying 5 was not enough. Debug mode 1. Party limit. Oops. Where is it? How do I edit that? Okay, like 6. Maybe now. And debug mode 0.
If there's something I can do for you, Kaji and I would turn your small company into a sizable crowd. I'll have to insist that...
Maybe...
If you're sure...
Maybe it's not... Maybe I need to change some in-game files first. Let me just... never tries to Mask of the Betrayer, increase party limit. Oh, okay. So the party limit is one thing, but then we have to manually add a party member. So maybe that's how we can do it. Let's try. This is the learning experience for all of us. Debug mode 1. And now it says RAG party add and Safia. Ah, there we go. Alright. So now we have Safia with us. Now we technically have 5 party members, including Barnabella, which is technically not what the game intended, but it's okay. It's okay. We like that. The game will be a bit easier in combat, but listen, we're not here to challenge ourselves in combat, to be honest, so I don't care. We're just gonna be having all the vibes here. In fact, with this command we can add or disable anybody from the party. I think we would even be able to add the one that is replacing Oku, but that will be narratively incorrect. So we're not doing that. Now we have Safia with us, and that's good because we have access to her inventory,
Yes.
right? Yes, alright, we have access to her inventory. So one more person to carry the burdens. Oh shit. Do you see the load that he can take? 4,160. That's impressive, you know?
Yes?
Barnabella is like 130,
Yes.
175, 90, 100, and he has like 4,000.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Okay. Honestly, being able to do this with just the console commands is great. I miss console access in other games, as well as stuff like LAN options. Yes, yes. I mean, this is this is good. This is good in older games, maybe more simple games, and the games that were, you know, more open in that regard. If there was a, I don't know, imagine playing a newer game, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Imagine having the fourth party member in combat. It's probably not possible because the game is specifically designed to have your main party and the backup party, so it's probably not possible to add the fourth party member, but if it was, theoretically, imagine how complicated, convoluted a mod would have been to actually allow you to do this, right? And of course some newer games actually have mods that are very simple to include. Baldur's Gate 3, from the mod manager, there's an increased party limit mod, and I've been enjoying that with my colleagues that I mentioned. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Sundays so far, and it's like I'm going on my own, but our bard has Astarion in her party, our rogue has Caroline in her party, and then our druid has Shadowheart in party. So that's a lot of characters, which admittedly made the game much easier. But hey, we're there for the vibes, so yes. Do you see the load he can take? Yes, that's what I said. Again, exclamation quote add will add the quote if you wish to write it. So that's a lot of space in his pockets. You know, it's you know, the fur. The fur is the interdimensional space, and just everything that you put inside his fur, like behind the folds of his fur, something like this. It's something. You know, he probably can take a lot. Just jam it. Yeah, just jam it in the fur. Exactly. Just jam it in the fur. Oku is stronger than a storm giant. He is. Wait. It should be quote at. Do you see the load he can take? Is that how it works? There you go. Okay. So now we have it. See, it's quote at. The exclamation quote will just return a random quote, and that was okay. Quote number 6. No reason to get angry. Yeah, we're not getting angry at video games here, unless they are broken. Q never internets to enhanced edition. So yes, but so far so good. I don't think it crashed once, so we're good. I am learning how to technology. Yes, technologia, you know. Oh, equal rights for the skeletons. Was it in Elden Ring? I think it must have been Elden Ring. Judging by the date, yes, early 2025 I was playing Elden Ring, I think. BG3 is a dating sim, not a challenge. It can be a challenge if you made it a challenge, you know. The honor mode was a challenge at the very beginning. Later on, when you had resources, it wasn't. But I'm thinking about playing a solo honor mode as a sort of a challenge. So maybe that's. I mean, I will still date people, of course, because Baldur's Gate. But maybe we should also have that. All right. F12. Let's save this. And they told us about the secret room. So now that we are here, oh, that's a bear.
Yes.
Now that we are here, we can actually go.
Come this way.
Sophia, do you have your spells? You don't. So how
Yes.
about we... Oh, it's also night here. Okay, so many places to visit. Let's go to Shadow Portal. Enter the portal. They mentioned a secret room. So that's one thing we want to do. Actually, a lot of side content. I mean, a bunch of side content. They said something about the hidden room. Shadow Theater door, there you go. Use the key. Right. Let's see. Creepy circles on the ground. This room is a nexus of portals, although their energies seem to flow through the golem there. Interesting. I was not aware of this place, but someone has taken great pains to build this secret passageway amongst the planes. Be careful. At times, portals can be used for disposing of unwanted visitors, and I sense some of these portals have been purposely sealed. Smell that? There is blood on the floor.
The trail leads to one of the portals. First door, incoming visitors. Second door, containment. Third door, disposal. Fourth door, outgoing. And keeper of doors. Okay. Look at this handsome fella. I could never have a quote command. You could quote so much random out of me, BS out of my mouth. My quote section would be a 13-year-old's Twitter browsing history. Listen, it's part of the experience. I think you should absolutely do that. I think you should absolutely do that. Why not? It's gonna bring a lot of good memories, you know? This golem has brought distorted features. For a moment I thought that the line will be, this golem has broad, handsome shoulders, right? Sculpted from clay like Michelangelo was sculpting his muscles. It stands silent but strong, making neither sound nor movement. Yeah, that's interpretation. Alright. Sophia, can you offer any insight on this creature? Influence gain. Oh, asking people for their opinion and for their expertise is actually making them like you. Apply that to in real life as well, because it works. The animating spirit in this creature is all but depleted. You could probably use your unique abilities to breathe life into it. Otherwise, you could reach in and extract this golem's spirit core. If you replenish the core and replace it, the golem should operate like new. Okay, can you speak? The golem gives no indication that it has hurt you. It continues to stand perfectly still, its eyes blank and apparently sightless. Okay, reach out your hand and touch the golem. As your fingers brush the clay, you find it to be dry, crumbling at your touch, as if this creature is very, very old. The presence inside you shifts faintly, and you sense that the spirit still resides inside the golem, but the spirit is feeble, depleted. You feel that you may be able to channel some of your spirit into the golem, enough to bring it back to life for a short time, but such an effort would leave you somewhat weaker and more vulnerable to the hunger inside you. Oh, okay. Okay. A lot of good memories. My mouth says things like, I'm 99% loud degenerate dog and 1% cold as bitch. I'm cringe and I am free, but the boundary has to be placed somewhere. Up to you. Up to you. I think that both 99% loud degenerate dog would produce a lot of good quotes, and 1% cold as bitch would only be the, you know, icing on the cake in that cringe shit show of a quote memorabilia that you're gonna collect. Attempt to channel your spirit into the golem. Let's see. It's gonna take my spirit energy somehow, right? Try. You concentrate on the presence within you, nudge it ever so slightly, willing a connection between yourself and the golem. Ugh, tentacles. And not the fun kind. Alright. The creature's life force is so weak that it arouses none of your hunger, and you are able to subtly reverse the flow of spirit, channeling a portion of your own spirit into the golem. The creature stirs. Little avalanches of dried clay crumble from its ancient body, falling into piles at its feet. The golem's voice rumbles from somewhere deep within its chest, but its mouth does not move. Visitors are waiting at the first door. Very well, open the first door. The seals are withdrawn, the way is open. Okay, so Senep. F5. What's a Senep? And also, can I move my spirit energy bar somewhere? I could do it earlier. No, I cannot?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, alright. I just want to see, be able to see it. Actually, no place is a good place. Okay, there's gonna be boons here. That's acceptable, I guess.
Indeed.
87, so we have lost some spirit energy, but we still have a lot. In Germany, we have a good saying for this: Dein Wort in Gottes Ohr, which translates, your word is in God's ear. You. We're trapped, my brothers, snared. Please, we did as we were told. We thought you were dead. Calm down. I have no reason to hurt you. I just want to talk. 1 point towards good and 1 point towards lawful. We got it going. Just talking to demons and being nice. You know, we're becoming a better person. Talking to demons nicely makes you a better person. Write that down, everybody. She doesn't know us, brothers. She doesn't remember. Or perhaps she never fully walked during the journey. Forgive us, good master. We were poor slaves, shackled and bound to our white lady's will.
They're talking about the girl from the theater, right? In the white robes.
We crept across the world, tracked the scent of your blade, watched you from the shadows, in your keep, through your wall, and in the umbral dark of Merdelaine, our eyes were never far.
Wait a minute, you brought me here from the Vale of Merdelaine? This is where the fight with the King of Shadows happened at the very end, right?
We are sorry, good master. Surely you must see us for the poor, stupid creatures that we are, full of fear and full of secrets that must not come to light. When the rocks smashed your bones, we saved you from death. Had we not borne your way to Liena and her red twin, you would have ended like your comrades.
Aww.
Her minions, more like. They followed her blindly to their deaths like chattel, like willing slaves. I do not pity them.
Then my companions are dead?
Yes, dead. By now, they must be.
I don't like this. I mean, the ending of Neverwinter Nights 2 was pretty shitty, I would say. Because you fight, then rock falls, everyone dies, pretty much. That's what happened at the very end. No kind of follow-up. Well, there's an expansion to follow up for the main character, for Barnabella, but apparently everybody that was fighting alongside us at that final fight is dead. So it's like, okay. I mean, sad. Alright.
No, only 2 were dead, perhaps 3.
The dwarf was alive. Oh, wait. The dwarf was alive, so Kelgar was alive?
Don't you remember, my brothers? He chased us and cursed us, but we were free and he was one.
Okay, so maybe Kelgar survived. Wait, so if Kelgar survived, that means... Did Kasavir survive?
Okay. Yes, I distracted the dwarf and he gave chase. While your body was unguarded, my brothers swooped down and bore you away.
There you go. So Kelgar lives?
When last we saw him, yes.
What about the paladin, Kasavir? He was dear to me. Reminder that we romanced Kasavir. So he was indeed dear to me.
Was he indeed? We did not see him amongst the living, did we, my brothers? Nor did we see him amongst the dead.
What?
His fate is a mystery to us, and so it must remain to you as well.
Basically means like the writers didn't know what to write here, or maybe it's gonna come up later, you know. But yeah, I still stand by what I said at the ending to Neverwinter Nights 2 is not very exciting. Did you see any of my other companions?
Yes, the fearsome one. He followed us into the Shadow Realm and tried to pursue.
Who was the fearsome one? He followed... Amon Jero? Amon Jero was kind of scary. And among the people who survived a weird situation, Amon Jero would be at the top, I think. Yeah. Probably Amon? Yeah. So, some Amon Jero survived, Kelgar survived. Kasavir we don't know. Nishka definitely died in that fight. Bishop died, Sand died. JV? There was JV as well. Wait, so he followed us into the Shadow Realm, he tried to pursue,
and was caught by the Red Lady. Don't forget her strength, my brothers. If our pursuer is not dead, then his face has surely changed.
The dead, who are they?
One in robes, a shaper of arcane magic with echoes of power draining from the corpse, but smashed beyond recognition, a smear of blood and bone in tattered rags.
Okay, so Sand, right?
And 2 others, good master, but we could not see if they were slain by the falling rock or by your hand in the Sanctum of Shadow. Those are only the corpses we saw. Perhaps there were others, alive or dead, hidden beneath those piled stones. Our eyes sought only you.
And when you brought me here, what happened then?
Liena took the silver blade from your hand and the silver shard from your chest. She told us to bring you to the barrow, to lay you in that chamber. We dared not tarry in the cavern of ruins, good master. We feared what lay within, feared it even more than our white lady and her red twin together.
Okay. So those guys were told by Liena and the red wizard to bring us so that they can extract the sword and the shard.
So how does it connect to the hunger within us, right? The Cavern of Runes, the place where I awoke, what was inside? Ancient, empty, hungering. We know not what it was. It reached out for us, but it did not want us. It wanted you. The two ladies must have known that we would be untouched. They chose their careers well. Our nature was well known to them, wasn't it, brothers? Your nature? You look like gargoyles to me. That's racist, come on. The thing in the cavern, it wanted me? Why? They don't know. Please, don't make us betray her. Hey, actually, you know, betray her, come on. Be silent, brother. In truth, we don't know. We were slaves and never privy to our mistress's schemes. But we know when those schemes took root, don't we, brothers? We know who planted the seeds in their minds, and we will tell you if you will let us live in peace. Okay, I mean, I don't care about you, so if you can give me information, that's a good one. Betray her? Be a girl boss? No. We're on the path to redemption. We have to be truthful, you know, lawful and good. So yes. Truth. Done. I promise I won't harm you. Lawful, okay. It was 9 hags, the slumbering coven. Liena visited them together with the Red Twin. They heard the hags' council and they returned with plans. The slumbering coven? The circle of hags is involved? Yes, the coven. Their lair is to the east, along the shores of Lake Mulsantir, in the depths of the city, half submerged beneath the waters. That's the second time hags are mentioned, and this particular location as well. The grandmother of that girl from the house also mentioned this place. Going against the system is chaotic good. It's fine. That's true. That's also true. I have to take that into consideration. You know, I can be good, but I need to be a good. I mean, I can be chaotic, uncanny, unpredictable, but it's okay if I'm still, you know, doing good. Very EP witches. Yeah, apparently they have a club. You know, apparently there are some hags around there, and they have a club in which they have those meetings, like a book club, right? But instead of book club, they have a sleep club, and they are just dreaming together. Which, you know what, as an adult person that may need some extra sleep, that's a good perspective. Like, just go somewhere and be like, hey, let's take a nap, right? We don't need to talk. Just take a nap so that we can rest after the weary day. so yes. I want membership. Sure, you can start the club. You can start the club. Just I don't know how do you start a coven of witches. I don't know anything about this. Why would I know anything about this? Don't ask, stop asking. So yes. But sleeping it's like if you played The Sims, the latest The Sims games, right? You can actually create a club and you can, I think, declare club activities or something like this. I'm not sure what is available as club activities in The Sims games when you're creating a group, or a club essentially. But sleeping would be a good choice. Chaotic good is good, emphasizing freedom, not going against the system. Okay, I agree, but it also depends in what kind of city you are, right? Because the system in one city and the system in another city may not be the same, right? So going against the system in a city that is good, it's gonna be chaotic, but going against the system in a city that is bad, it's gonna be definitely chaotic, but also more importantly good. So maybe even lawful, you know, if this is the kind of trying to go against the system that is already going against the system in the city. They have a sleep club and they're dreaming together. If that's not a witch circle, I quit. Listen, the hags and the witches, definitely in lore and in folklore, they definitely are also skilled herbalists, right? So, herbs, you know, herbs. That's an idea. It can be going against the system. It doesn't require it. I would need, you know, like a wheel, not a wheel, like you know, the thingy to put every single decision that we're making on the chaotic or good scale. It's good thing that actually I love it in Neverwinter Nights 2, and I loved it in what little I played of the. I think it was featured mostly in
hordes. Maybe it was also in Shadows that you were getting lawful, chaotic, good and evil points, because it wasn't in the base game, right, Almariel? The karma system wasn't the base game of Neverwinter Nights 1 in the OG. If you betray what's evil, that sounds good, but betrayal is an immoral action. That was my logic. I'm sorry, my English is not good today. There was a lot. No worries, no worries. It is perfectly understandable. And we're pretty much talking in-game philosophy of karmic systems, so it's always tricky. So no worries in Q. Yes, it's in Siu and Hotu. Okay, there we go. So yes. But yeah, I really like it. I really like it that the game actually awards you those points. It allowed me to start Barnabella as a neutral character and become chaotic evil, right? But another story can be told, hopefully here from chaotic evil to neutral-ish.
Yes, the Coven. Their lair is to the east, along the shores of Lake Mulsantir, in the depths of a city half submerged beneath the waters. A city beneath the waters? Curious. I have dreamed of such a place. I should like to accompany you to this city, Barnabella, if you will have me.
I'm gonna help everybody. Everybody everywhere. Because I am done juggling with party members.
This lang-haired shaman is a hackspawn, yes? There are many of his kind in the Sangan city, but few as pretty as him.
Okay. What exactly did the Coven tell your mistresses?
We don't know, good master. Now let us go, like you swore. No, after a century as her slaves, Liana owes us. We want to tear her things and break her shiny masks. Yes, and give us Liana's corpse. Let us ransom her body to her twin, my brothers, for an end to our servitude.
Diplomacy. Now wait, we had a bargain. You gave me information and I let you go.
We forget ourselves, brothers. We have worn these fearsome masks for too long, and the masks are becoming truth. We will leave, as we promised.
What are they actually? Were they difficult? No, challenge effortless. Okay. Probably some gargoyles, right? They are gargoyles. SON2 sounds like Discord channels. Yes. And you never know. You never know. SOU can be anything. Anything you desire. SOU. Can't think of anything right now, but wait, Safia did not follow us here, or just? Don't tell me that Safia cannot follow us. Wait, maybe she has script. Maybe she just got stuck. Follow?
I ask you to follow me.
No, okay, she
now.
can't follow. All right, not just the general command. Attack closest.
We have no choice.
Should
They
work for
must be
everybody.
eliminated.
Are they all following? Just checking. Okay, they are all following. That's good. SOU Snuggles of Undeath. You know, it will be a Discord for, skeletons who need companionship. You can also have a chat with your companions. Oh yes, I can talk to them, right. Let's go back here. We're gonna have to make a round of chatting with the characters at some point. To maybe earn some influence. What is the hour? Okay, hour is 2. It's still the middle of the night. I want to make use of it, and I want to go to Shadow Mulsantir from the other side and visit the Death God's Vault. With the Death God's Vault visited, maybe we can progress alongside the furnace and learn something there. I don't want to make a full rest yet. Should be good. There we go, there we go. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. Yes, and I also need to think of the crafting or like upgrades that we can do. But I can also forget about it and not worry about it ever. What I need to worry about is the level up.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
To me, my allies. To me, my X-Men, basically.
And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you.
There you go. A little bit of Earliet. Lore? No, lore is not necessary. Okay, you're giving her lore? Give her parry. Yeah, that's good. Okay, she has a new feat. She is a cleric, right? I'm not sure what kind of weapon she'll be using. Improved power attack. Wait, does she have cleave? She doesn't have cleave. Okay. Maybe cleave in the expansion is not that exciting, right? The targets will probably have large health pools anyway. Weapon focus, we skip those. Tower shield proficiency. Now this is interesting. Because that way we can make her into an even bigger tank. Spell penetration, I don't see her as an offensive spellcaster, so I don't really care about those. There's also Divine Feat that we could take, you know, one of them could be good for her. I'm thinking about tower shields actually, so that we can make her more tanky. Toughness, okay, toughness is also not a bad idea. It's gonna be like what, 1 HP? Okay, but it's only 1 HP. Still 20 in total. She has what? She has 170 or something like this. It's gonna bring her to 200. I mean, not a great change. She should have some epic feats for cleric. She's not yet level 20, I think. She is not there yet. Yeah, she's just advanced. Actually, go back. We can see. Yeah, she's going from 17 to 18 right now. Likely a level adjustment because she's pretty cool. Good concentration. Not lower. Yeah, so give her a tower shield because we actually have a tower shield in our inventory and I want her to have it. Why not? There we go. Now let's see if she can actually use it. I think she should. Mage Protector.
I bet to me, my allies, I shall leave.
7 into 35. Okay. Alright, I mean, 27 into 35 is quite a change. Quite a change indeed. It is a big one, but Mage Protector basically... well, it takes her intelligence, but she doesn't need intelligence for spellcasting. She gives her strength. It gives her plus 9 AC and saving throws. So her stats right now, intelligence is 8, which again, as a cleric we can dump, no problem. It is a perfect choice, no? 35, my goodness. I mean, this is the 20-ish level, right?
Yes.
The bear has 35.
Yes.
She has 35.
Come this way.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're wimps at this point. Okay.
Yes?
Show me the shield. There you go. This is a proper shield, you know? Not this like a little disc that she was carrying here. Okay, now I give it to Barnabella, but you know the point. Yeah, this is a proper shield. There you go. Okay, what's next? Going somewhere.
Indeed.
Going somewhere, and the somewhere will be there. So where? There we go. Actually, there is a shadow portal here, right? Behind the door. Behind the... I don't know what it is. Building. Behind the building, there should be one. Oh, a child. Aw, that's bad. Spirit Eater, please speak to me. I have a little time here, but my tribe can help you learn more about your gift. Oh, my gift? The gift is the power that you possess as the Spirit Eater. Beings who possess the gift are revered among the Hill tribe. Oh, okay. How could the little girl could help me? I was sent here by my grandsire, Headman Ujuk. He wishes to share with you knowledge of your gift, knowledge that the witches of Mulsantir don't wish you to possess. Ooh. I cannot tell you more, but my tribe greatly wishes to meet you, Spirit Eater. Would you come to visit the Hill tribe? Okay, where is it? You will find the Hill tribe in the wells of Lorue. Normally we stay well hidden, but I will keep watch for your coming, Spirit Eater. I must go. I am in danger here. Okay. Thank you for coming, little Kuara. Not to be confused with Kuara from the base game. Let's go. There's a lot of stuff to do apparently, but I want to go to the Death God's Vault and try to do something with the spirit
of the spirit of the High Priest of Merkel, you know? At the furnace. I'm guessing that I will have to consume him. Or something like this. Maybe the game will force that upon me. But if possible, I would like to avoid this. Now, spirit energy is pretty high. We are here. I don't see anything in the vicinity. The inner gate is still closed there. Shadow Theater door is now openable, right? No, you use the key. Okay. Wait, it's gonna be just a location that we know, right? It's not gonna be a different location. Right? Yeah, okay, we've been here. Alright, so that's a location we know. It's just it always saying that we use the key. Might as well. Ba-da-ba-ba. I saw the enemy on the path, but I have like zero fear because we have the bear, whose attacks I think they are considered like adamantine attacks. So pretty badass. There you go. There we go. Some buffs already. Injured. We're gonna recast it. Killing the dove turns undead. 187 magical. Wait, that's a lot. We should have no problem doing some level ups from here on now. Definitely the combat will be easier, but that's okay. I don't care about the challenge. Greater Shadows. See, now it would be great if you cast the what's the name? Go all the way undead. Greater Shadow. 130. This is the disintegration probably. Right. Are there any Nightwalkers in here? No. So just small ones. They're giving us like 69 XP. Nice. They're buffing. There we go. Actually, they are, again, well, party members will overuse the magic, but that's okay. So, a recap. Death God's Vault upper level is the location that is representation of the Temple of Kellenvor. I mean, there's a Temple of Kellenvor upstairs in the regular Mulsantir, and in the downstairs here in the Shadow Plane there is the Temple of Merkel, actually, who was before Kellenvor, the god of death, the god of the dead in particular. And those doors are closed. We cannot go down. But we can maybe talk to a high priest in the crematorium. Maybe. Maybe with our newly found powers we will be able to actually progress something there. Actually, the journal entry suggested that. Yeah. Somewhere here. Let's see. Alright, the priest. The priest spirit still refuses to speak to you, and we can intimidate him. Priest, you refuse to speak to me, so I will devour you. We can devour him straight away, to attempt to devour him, or we can probe the furnace with your powers. So it requires tampering with console to get all the companions into the party. Pretty much yes. Neverwinter Nights 2 in the base game has the limit of 4 party members at the beginning and 5 party members since Act 2 or 3, right? Something like this. Mask of the Betrayer has the limit of 4 party members, all including, of course, the main character. But you can do a console command to actually get the another party member. But you still need to add them manually via console. Because when I was trying to talk to Safia, she was like, "Oh, your party is full," because the game was already detecting 3 party members in the first 3 slots, probably after Barnabella. So she couldn't add herself via dialog menu, but there's also a simple command to add or to remove party members. So that's actually good.
I so don't like party size restrictions. You know, I mean, the games are balanced, right? The games are designed as a balanced entities in a way. So probably the intended way is to have the party members in certain number for certain encounters. They didn't have the technology back then probably to make dynamic scaling, right? And yeah, consider this: if the game is balanced around 3 party members, like okay, 4 party members total. If there's a balance around 4 party members total, if you get more party members, and even if you have dynamic scaling, that adds more challenging enemies or more enemies in general in quantity, that means the party is now getting more XP and more loot, and that's maybe unbalancing the game in some other aspects, you know, economy or power curve. So yeah, so I know why the games have like party member limitations. But I agree absolutely that not having party members with you means that you're missing on some story, some context, some extra dialogue. Because sometimes, okay, you go to a place and you discover, oh, it would be great to have Safia here because those are red mages, right? She'll probably have dialogue lines here. But you are too tired to load up the save to actually bring Safia and go through the entire dungeon again for some dialogue lines. So technically, it is missed, right? Maybe in this case, by having all party members, even via console, will not be missing anything. I know, but it's always so hard to choose who stays and who doesn't. That was my case in Baldur's Gate 3. In Baldur's Gate 3, I had to make a choice like, okay, I know every character, but I'm specifically not taking you or you. That was my case with Jaheira and Halsin, for example. I'm not taking any of you guys because I know I will be doing another playthrough, and that's where I'm gonna take you in, right? I knew that I accepted the fact that I cannot learn everything from them. I cannot hear their reactions in this first playthrough because it's not possible. And I was like, okay, I will have another playthrough of BG3, so I will then have you and learn about you. But of course, if you're not planning to play the game again, of course, then you're still missing something. So basically, I think there isn't a good answer to this dilemma in general. BG3 requires a mod to fit all in. Yes, that's true. There's a mod, but it's actually quite useful. I once did the fight 3 times in the same playthrough just to bring all companions along. Yeah, so that just everybody could go, participate. It wasn't honor mode, of course. Yeah, sure. It's just you'd think that for the final fight you would have everybody anyway, right? But the game only supports a couple of characters natively. I also wouldn't want 16 people run around at the same time and monitor their HP, MP, equipment, dialogue, and attack patterns. That's the other side of the coin, Inkyl. Definitely. Definitely, this is another side of the coin, because it's nice to have everybody involved in a story, for example. But on the gameplay part, it's kind of looks silly, you know, like you're leading a pilgrimage across the lands, and it's not only you; it's basically the entire school trip of weirdos coming with you, so that you can have those dialogue lines or something like this. So again, a tricky dilemma for both the designer and the gamer, I think. Dynamic scaling is an RPG based on a TTRPG rule set with level saves and all of that would be an absolute nightmare. Yes, yes. I mean, on paper, it's like, okay, the fight is 4 players against 4 goblins. Now the player has 6 players, so let's add 2 more goblins, right? On paper it works, but in practice it wouldn't. It wouldn't be just that simple. The attempt to do such thing would be probably, you know, working, but yes. Flex. Oh yeah, we need the stretch, and also Mischief is here. We need a little bit of stretching. Oh my goodness! All right, Mischief is also stretching. You don't see that, but she's also stretching. Thank you very much, Inq. Guys, don't shrimp. If you're sitting in front of the PC, you should also stretch. Also, cat. There you go. Still killing 2 companions off in the OS2 just because they couldn't fit in the party was always traumatic for me. That's true. That's the weird way of solving a problem, but way nonetheless. There you go. What are you doing? Can you hear her? Sometimes she's like purring. Maybe I can have her purr to the microphone. You want to purr? Come on. You don't? Alright, can I play a video game now? Alright. The US2 thing was overkill, yeah? Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Alright, you need to go down. Alright, you need to slide down. Oh my goodness, not on the balls. Ouch. Okay. Can you be... Okay, I mean, that's kind of me. Alright. There we go. There we go. So, we are back at the priest. We can devour his spirit, but we can probe the furnace with your powers. Try to do that. You sense a great many spirits within the furnace. Murderers, rapists, petty thieves, and even some innocents, all cremated in the furnace and cursed to remain bound to it. You flex, but they can't still hit you in the weak spot? Yes. It do be like that, you know? Like certain Pokemon have weaknesses against certain other types of Pokemon, and I have a weakness for cats, probably.
Wait, what are you doing? I can feel the power you possess. What are you?
I am the victim of a terrible curse, a spirit eater.
A spirit eater? I have a vague recollection. When I was still living, I was Merkel's high priest. The god always mistrusted me because my predecessor, Akachi.
Wait, what was it? No, in Persona it was Akechi, right? Okay. What did Akachi do?
He betrayed Merkel and he was punished. I was chosen to replace him as high priest because I was the most removed from his association.
How was Akachi punished?
I do not remember the punishment, only that Merkel was proud of it, which means it must have been grave indeed.
Yes, Akechi. Goro Akechi, exactly. Exactly. The handsome boy that everybody ships with the main character, right? With Joker. Who was cremated here?
Besides myself, all of the criminals of the fate that we kept on the lower level were cremated here after they died in the cells.
Criminals like Brute?
Do not mention him to me. Of all the Dark Souls...
Huh, Dark Souls reference.
Within the furnace, he most deserved his fate.
The anime gave that shipping so much fodder. Listen, there is the opening scene to Persona 5 Royale. When you're loading the game, there's like this anime kind of a scene. And in one of the scenes during the song, they're like playing in the snow. The characters are playing in the snow. And I think there's a scene in which Joker falls like flat on his back in the snow. And Akechi is already lying there. And there's like this smidge of a second that the Joker looks towards Akechi, right? Diamonds, okay, it wasn't snow. It was just diamonds. Or it was like stylized as a snow, diamonds, something like this. Head to head, exactly. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, yes. So this one moment was like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Who was the child spirit you were speaking to before?
The child is one of the dominant spirits that haunts this furnace with me. When I still lived, the child appeared to me often as one who speaks for the many. Now I am the one.
That was so gay. 100%. 100% gay. What is one, the many?
The many are the thousands of souls of those cremated in Merkel's furnace. One is the dominant spirit that speaks for the many.
Okay. I want to speak to the child.
No! By my command, neither the child nor any of the others may speak with you. I am one, and I speak for the many.
It seemed like the child commands you.
My relationship to the child is that of a father to his full-grown son. The child yields to me out of respect, and the others of the many, they listen to the child.
Okay, other questions. I don't want to devour the spirit. What is this place? The crematorium, okay, we know that. Only the spirits, criminals. Okay.
Most are criminals, but occasionally an innocent was incinerated here. I cannot bear to think of it further. The child is one such innocent.
How do you know that the child is innocent?
Because he told me so.
Dude, you know nothing about children. When a child tells you that they didn't do something, that doesn't mean they didn't do it. Come on.
He was wrongly accused of mutilating his family, then burning down a temple of Merkel.
And you basically believed? Like, come on, you don't trust children.
No child is capable of such an act. Children do not have the capacity for evil.
He didn't watch a lot of movies, right? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. That was so gay, but not as gay as they made before MC and Yosuke in the spin-off material. Yes, Persona 4. Yu Narukami, right? Yu Narukami was the name of the character there. And he was such a chad. In the anime, he was such a chad. You know? I love that scene when the characters are on a school outing and they are in a club, in a bar, and they're playing darts. And basically Yu Narukami just goes there, his shirt unbuttoned, you know, and just you know, to the sound of the soundtrack Mass Distraction from Persona 3 actually throws the dart and it's like a total badass. King's Game! Yes, King's Game! Exactly, that was this. Alright. Yeah, I should go back to a Persona game soon. Like any sort of Persona game. Just to get the vibe. Then you must have never had any children of your own, exactly. Yes. Bribe with candy.
Oh, but I did. A son. He was murdered along with my wife by one of the criminals within the furnace. I executed that monster's cremation myself, only I didn't wait until he died in his cell.
Are you talking about the brute?
I will speak no more of him.
Shut up! Okay, the priest is like an old guy. Baby, 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 baby. Yes, that's Mass Destruction. It is such a nice theme. I think when I saw that scene, the King's Game on YouTube, one of the comments was like that Yu Narukami is such a chat that he stole the theme of the main character from the third game, you know. So yes, that was it. Okay. Never mind farewell. I guess the game wants me to devour him. There was an intimidate option. I didn't try the intimidate option. Can I do it though? Maybe now I don't have it. Yeah, there we go. Intimidate. If I would devoured you, would I then be able to speak to the child? Failure, okay.
Your threats do not sway me. If I give in to your wishes, a worse fate than oblivion awaits me.
What fate?
The other spirits in the furnace, many of them were sent there by me when I lived. After my sacrifice, the child protected me from the many by making me one.
What was your sacrifice?
Soon after my god Miracle was slain by Mystra, followers of Cyric assaulted this vault. We barely were able to seal the lower levels before their burst through the entrance.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Lower levels.
Cyric's raiders slew everyone but me. I was tortured for days that they might learn how to open the gate to the lower vault and plunder Miracle's most precious treasures. I did not relent, so eventually they cast me into the furnace to suffer the same fate as the many I sentenced there myself.
Okay. You must have suffered greatly, I'm sorry. Some empathy.
Oh yes, I suffered. Of the memories that are left to me, only the most painful remain clear, but I like to think it was not in vain. Were it not for my actions and my rather painful sacrifice, Cyric's followers would have gotten through the gate to the lower level and completely desecrated Miracle's vault.
Your sacrifice was not in vain, the lower level remains sealed.
That is good to hear. I have endured such torment both prior to death and after.
Also, can you open the door to the lower level?
Though I may never be released from this furnace, I can endure it easier knowing my sacrifice meant something.
Feigning sympathy for this wretched spirit has stoked your appetite to devour him. No, I don't want to... Okay, now it says I will release you by consuming you. Maybe it is actually good for him? I don't want to eat him. I kind of don't want to eat any spirit. I want to go... Yeah, how do you open the gate to the lower level?
I endured torture and most painful death to keep that secret. I will never reveal it to you.
Okay, what lies in the lower level?
What does it matter to you? You shall never see them. I shall not bait you with a desire to see lower levels for yourself.
Okay. Tell me about the brute. No more. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we came here to talk to this guy. We got some backstory towards, about him. But most importantly, we didn't make any progress to get to the lower vaults. I think
I don't know. I'm still a bit afraid of using the spirit eating ability. I kind of want to try not to eat anybody, if possible. It may be necessary actually to go down, no? But it's still the beginning of the campaign still, so maybe something else will happen. Can you interact with the furnace itself? I could not. The furnace is an interactable object, but I cannot do it because the priest is in the way. That's what happened last time when I was trying. That's okay, that he sold the team because he's Makoto Yuki and he doesn't care. There we go. I mean, maybe it's time to play Persona 5 again. On one hand, I would play Persona 3 because I never played it, but Persona 5 has a special place in my heart. But again, it will be a long play probably, right? So maybe... Yeah, it will be a long play, right? The game is like 100 hours. The spider was sliding down the hill, by the way. Before the animation of walking kicked in, he was sliding down. Can I request Persona 3 for my channel points? Yes, absolutely. You know, any game that I have, and Persona 3 is amongst the games that I have, is a fair request, right? The request is basically me playing the game once, playing the game once as sort of a you know, check it out. Some of the games that were requested, evolve into bigger projects, like full-scale projects, full playthroughs. For example, some of them I know that I will play the entire game. Alien Isolation, for example, from Almario. I knew that the game is not that long, and therefore I can cover it in its entirety on the channel here. Persona 3 and any Persona game is probably the longer ones. So it all depends how it's gonna sit with the audience, and yeah. Then I have my game. Okay, absolutely. So what would you say? I have a save game of Persona 3. That is basically, I don't know, 4 hours in, maybe 5 hours in. So a couple of moments in the school, a little bit of exploration in the city. So not that far away. Would that be acceptable? Or maybe I should actually start it anew, right? Because I don't remember anything. I took a quick look. Since your alignment is currently evil, the game tells you that you're only feigning sympathy. Oh, interesting. So this is related to this. Hey, 610. That's actually very good. We were 3-4 at the very beginning. The numbers go up. Yeah. The matter is whether I want to eat the spirit or not. And for now, I do not. If that's the only way to solve this, absolutely, I will. But maybe there are other ways. I mean, at that point you lose nothing, so restart wouldn't set you back that far. Yeah, and actually could showcase the people who don't know the Persona 3 game at all. Maybe how the plot begins, you know, and maybe they get hooked. So Inku, yes, Persona 3. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Let's put it somewhere in December. I think in December we will be already done with Neverwinter Nights 2. We may start one of the bigger projects such as Mankind Divided, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, but definitely there will be space for some one-shots. I'll be sure to contact you so that we can have. I mean, you are here all the time, pretty much. So pretty much any day would be good, but maybe some will be better. I think, right? So no problem here. We're gonna figure out when to get some Persona action. Yeah, that should be good to go. And Fable: The Lost Chapters. I will also play Fable: The Lost Chapters for at least one stream in December. I really want to play this game again, just for one stream. So expect that as well when it comes to RPGs in December. I have a 15 stream streak. The Persona playthrough would quadruple it. That's true. That's also true, right? Okay, let's go outside of the city. MOTB isn't very big. Yeah, I mean, I feel it already. This is the, third stream, and we are already in Act 2. So I imagine, 5 streams, 6 streams, and we're gonna be done with it.
This is the path to the world map. This is the path to the world map. Okay, let's go to the world map then. There's some spirits. Spirit energy is still cool here. Does it say how much it... Okay, once per day. Small bonus to your... based on this number of spirits present. So technically there should be places with a lot of spirits. Would be preferable. But show me where we can go. Locations. Sunken City. Days to travel to. Okay. Molsantir City Gate is where we are. No. Okay, so this is Molsantir, this is City Gate. And this is the Wells of Lurue. Rumored to be an ancient place rich in spirits, the Wells of Lurue were once sacred to the beasts and wild creatures of the land. The great beasts have not been seen in years, but the air still echoes with mournful howls. You know what? We can go there. What's the time? Time is good. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take a short break, I think. And then we're gonna travel to this new location. The Wells of Lurue were mentioned, I think, by the little child, right? That there is a tribe that actually is okay with spirit eaters, and maybe they're gonna teach us a trick or two. So I'm gonna refill my tea. I highly recommend you do the same. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and then we're gonna eat some spirits or soothe some spirits. Maybe we're gonna not. Let's try not eating some spirits. I'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back. So, the spirits go brr. We're gonna try to find some spirits in the Wells of Lurue. Let's go there, days to travel to... Let's travel. Up. Let's see. Mischief is with us. There you go. Pat, 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 pat. There you go. I wonder if this game has a random encounters. Probably not, right? Just a travel. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, 73. So I think we lost some spirit energy during the travel. And the travel was not equivalent to long rest, right? Of course. Ugh. Take the tail out of my mouth. Wells of Lurue. We are here and there's a place here. Okay, well, let's investigate. Let's see.
I know this place. I remember a pool, a gathering of beasts, water rushing from above. The moisture of the air, it carries the scent of my clan. And their voices too. They are near, Barnabella. Can you hear them?
Wait, you said your memories were gone, fled from your mind when you died.
I thought. It is like a dream, little friend. One that returns each night and is lost with the dawn. I hear them as well. They are lost. They are cries of those confused, the lost, the mad. Be careful, old King Bear. I think you may be in danger here. Do they live? I hear pain in their cries, and rage. My kin are here, hiding amongst the rocks, perhaps. But why?
Something is wrong. We'll investigate, but with caution. Influence lost? What? Okay, I mean, alright. I would say that saying something is wrong, we will investigate, but with caution, is reasonable. And he's like,
Caution is for prey, not for us. Come, little friend, we should go to them.
okay.
I hear my name in their calls, fleeing into the cracks like a playful wind.
Alright. I mean, if you are a badass, you're a tank, so of course you're gonna go first. Janik, anything to loot here? No?
Have you come to spit on my generosity again, spawn of hags?
Talking to Gan.
I was a fool to offer you my rope and welcoming words before. I expect nothing from the farmers of Rashiman except the fact and tone you show me now. Rest easy, for I am not here to share a roof, nor will I ever again with such a reception. Expect no hospitality from me, now or never, dog. I offered you all this, and you took the stable and ran your sickly claws through my daughter's mind.
Oh, okay. Is stable a metaphor or influence gay? Okay, actually, Gan like this.
In this case, it is literal, and I prefer the term harbor, for my size and elegance is more ship than horse.
Okay. I don't understand how Gan came to be here in the first place.
I walk where my dreams take me, but on occasion I need a roof and bed rather than stars. Upon even rare occasion, I am courteously offered a place to stay and treated as a guest. I offered you a place to stay, Hackspawn, but you only had eyes for corrupting my Anya. Corrupting? I'd be careful lest I take offense. Your daughter is a lovely flower, but not quite ready to pluck, I think. Do not speak of her that way. She's hurt and wounded, and you make light of it.
What is wrong with your daughter?
Anya speaks in mumbles, half words, ever since the visit of that Hackspawn, lost to madness because of him. You think I bear the weight for that? You soul-churning fool of a farmer, watch where your tongue takes you. I have done nothing to your daughter. If you blame me, I demand proof. If not, See her then! See how Anya whispers your name, as if in your embrace.
Embrace.
Then tell me if you have not touched her mind and left it in ruins.
Let's go examine Anya. Alright. Time for the exorcist part of the game. Let's see. Oku is not always reasonable. Well, he is a tank. He is allowed not to be reasonable, I think. And that's okay. I'm gonna respect that. And speaking of tanks, there's one right here. There you go. A little cat tank. Actually, loaf of bread, but still. Okay, there's Anya here. First, loot. Okay, basically this house has the same layout as the house of that old... or the young girl when there was a grandmother. Exactly the same layout. Okay, that's painful. Anya. Tanks should be the most reasonable. They're literally be the forward. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Let's see what Anya, that was apparently touched in her dreams by Gan, our party member, has to say. Oh, Sir Ganiev. Sir Ganiev? Maiden, you've mistaken me for royalty. I'm better than that. That tickles! Should I leave you two alone? Curious. She does not even know I am here. She's sleeping, lost in a dream. Shall we wake her? No, no. Don't wake her. I have a suspicion about this young woman, but I cannot be sure until she awakens of her own accord. We should wait, or return here later. There's no option to slay Anya. Who does that? Why is there an option to just straight up kill a girl that you have just met? Who puts that in a video game? Okay, no, no. Leave her be. Just be careful. 2. There you go. Slay her. Unless it was not slay her, but lay her, or something like this. I don't know. With Gun in the party, everything is possible. Your favorite puppy has to go. Grandma wants to watch a movie with me. See you on the next stream. Hope everyone has a great time. Thank you very much, InQ. Next stream is on Friday. So let's turn that 15 into 16 if you wish. And yeah, please enjoy the movie. Grab some popcorn if you can. Movies are always better with popcorn. So grab it. Someone too quick to put someone out of their misery might pick that option, or a murder hobo. It's just whenever, you know, people who skip dialogues, people who go as fast through the game as they can by not reading the dialogues because they want to focus maybe on gameplay or maybe they don't care, and they're choosing the option number 1 consistently because usually is the one that leads you to the solution. And in this case, it would lead you to a solution, one of the solutions probably. So yes, doing another Are You Single run, Dusk. Every run is the Are You Single run if Barnabella or Barnabas are involved, right? Just look at this handsome or pretty rather lady. She definitely needs somebody, right? I mean, she needs Casavir, but we don't know if Casavir is alive. Should we be faithful to Casavir, or should we find the romance in the expansion as well? That's the question. I don't even know if there are romances in this expansion, but are there romances in this expansion? Oku is very close to me. Maybe that's the reason. Actually, all of them would be romanceable. No, Gan, Sophia, Kaelin. Okay, everybody needs a hug, right? So I don't know. Let's continue. Welcome, Spirit Eater. I've kept watch for you. Headman Ujuk will be pleased that you came. Ujuk has much knowledge of Spirit Eaters and a gift to share with you. We've begun preparations for a feast. With your arrival, we can complete the feast. Follow me, please. Wait, does it mean that I'm in the main course during the feast? I kind of am afraid now. You tell me to go there. I am gonna go here. I can imagine you playing Wrath of the Righteous. Why? Why in particular? Oh, what's that? What's that? Elder Earth Elemental today easy. Okay. This is a nice fantasy equivalent of having suffering like an avalanche in a ravine, you know, or something like this. Yeah, you guys do this stuff. I'm gonna be reading chat. Meet Zila. Oh, are you single? Camellia. Oh, what about you? Anevia. Oh, what about you? Wendua. You know what? You know what I'm going to ask. Exactly. Listen, it's important to know your options, right? And Wrath of the Righteous apparently gives you a lot. So, yeah. I still stand by what I said. Camellia is a delicate flower, and I can fix her. Probably not, but you know, don't let my memes be dreams, or dreams be memes. Somewhere like this. Okay, those are the like water elementals.
We'll strike you down. or fall and I will strike you down.
He's got
Or
something.
fall in the attempt.
I don't care that much.
I hear crumbs. Boy.
Yeah, like, why bother with spells if Kaelin just summoned the Planetar to the battlefield? I'm not bothering with loot. There we go. Interesting music, you know? There is music in this game. I mean, combat music is probably better than ambient in this game. Water? Any more water spawns? No? Okay, let's try to find more enemies. Apparently you can use suppress hunger on elementals to refill the meter without feeding the hunger itself? Oh. Huh. Okay, so that's interesting. Maybe we can test this. Like what? Wait, suppress hunger? So this one. Ah, alright, so suppress performing this action in the presence of spirits. Okay, so maybe for the purpose of this skill, elementals count as spirits? Maybe I can try that. It's 73. Let's see if I can spawn some. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna try to use this right now. Wait, where do you go? Do I need to wait? Pause. Do I need to target something or? Okay, wait. It's targetable on me or on the enemy? On self, right? Yeah, on self. No, it went up. Let's say anything here. It went so fast, but it actually went up. I used it on myself, and the bar went up by like 10, I think. It was what, 78 before that? Now it's 88. And you can summon an elemental to use on 2. Yeah, I think the game counts the number of spirit entities around you, which in this case would be 3 of those elementals, and probably Oku himself, I'm guessing. Maybe this one as well. I don't know. But it's good. It's good. We have the means to refill the bar, so we're gonna be using the potion. Thank you for suggesting this. Look at them casting their spells. I'm gonna cast the magic thingy as well. It basically shows you how powerful the characters in this level are. You know, the number of numbers, sheer number of numbers that is presented to us on the screen when all those effects are happening. I think this also went lower, you know? Craving went lower? But suppress we can only do once per long rest. Wells of Lurue. Oh, this would be an excellent choice to use that spell again, I think. With a lot of targets. And they're definitely all spirits. Can I cost this?
How's truly hula?
Or do we already have it? No, they don't have it. Some extra HP for the party. And wait, Sophia, ever since we rejoined... No, we didn't have a long rest, so she casted the haste. Oh, some levels up. Organ and Sophia.
Yes?
Sophia, level up. Intelligence. Skills are irrelevant. Wait, we were giving you something. We were giving you something small, didn't we? Intimidate? No. Craft armor? No. No, maybe we weren't giving you anything. You were taking heal on your own. Anything else? No, okay. Okay, craft armor, whatever. Spell focus. Maximize spell. Ah, she doesn't have maximize yet. That could be a good choice, maybe. But a lot of high-level spell slots she's using on the persistent, so maximization is not that awesome. I mean, it's basically the dilemma of Barnabella again. Like, what should we take? What should we do? I'm guessing maximize. What's the recommendation? Silence spell. Come on. Silence is not that much of a problem. Okay, do we have any of those mass thingies? Where is the mass thingy? There you go. Mass burst endurance and mass cat's grace. Or actually, okay, she can have all of them, huh? That's good. We're gonna go with cat's grace as well. This is level 6. Permanent, I mean, persistent spell is what, +4 levels? No, +6 levels, right? Because persistent haste is here. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. But we can definitely set up level 8 was what, extended? Yeah, because this is for the single, and I want group 1, right? Yeah, mass. So 6, it's impossible to get a persistent mass burst endurance, but we can set up level 6 to be all of those bonuses, right? Mass burst endurance, cat's grace, so that everybody can get all the bonuses. We don't need them, but you know, numbers go up, and we're happy.
Indeed.
Yes.
What about gun? Spirit dude, who can do what? Spellcraft, spot, survival, and concentration. And that's it. Probably some extra spell slots.
Yes.
Okay. All loot. Oh wait, why is there blood in the wells of Liyue? Lurue, sorry, Liyue is in Genshin.
These spirits, in life they served my clan. Why has this madness taken them?
I don't know. Why are you a rock? That's a good question. Oh, the game autosaves here. Oh. Jabbar is talking.
Noble Kuma, venerable Watomo, shake off your dreams and look who has come with his head hung low in shame. The danger I sensed before was not the maddened spirits of the cracks, but the spirits before us. Be on your guard. Ancestors. Do not claim us as kin. Our blood ran thin in your veins, and now it does not run at all. Oku, son of Koju, do you remember this place as it was? Enough to understand the ruin you have made?
You will address my ally with respect, or I'll send you back to your dreams by force. Okay, Oku doesn't appreciate that even.
I see that your head was not bowed in shame, Oku, but in obedience. Do all your words come from this monster's mouth instead of your own? Elders, I swore an oath. We know of your oath, son of my son. You led your race to ruin. Have you not looked for your kin? Have you not wondered where they've gone? Or does this monster who holds your leash not permit you such thoughts?
There's a diplomacy. You mean there are other birds of many colors? Oku follows me but his own free will. He seeks to end my curse. I'm guessing diplomacy is the better choice here. I mean, I have this feeling that when there's a skill check, it's a better choice. Honored ancestors, if Oku has committed some crime, at least allow him to defend himself. Okay, Oku liked that. Plus 11, that's good.
You see, she's no monster. We will end this curse and... Do you remember the fight in the ice, grandson? How you led your clan against the Eater of Spirits? The frozen lake, yes. I dreamed of this. Those memories were strong in my mind when I laid down my barrow to die.
Wow. Option 3 is fun here. You mean I wasn't the first Spirit Eater to single-handedly smash your army? Let's go. Oku told me he fought the previous Spirit Eater and the man spared his life.
My grandson's wounds were deep. His spirit bled and faded. He should have come to the wells to die, Venerable Wotomo. As our law commands, the Queen of Talking Beasts would have judged his soul and freed him from his oath. But Oku chose his oath above the law. He brought the monster to our sacred barrow, to the chamber that was meant for him. The chamber where I awoke. Dreams are returning to me, little one. Perhaps it is the waters of the wells drifting on the air. I remember how the Spirit Eater traced runes upon the stone, the same runes you saw when you awoke. When he died and the hunger fled his corpse, it was trapped by his runes.
Wait. I remember how the Spirit Eater traced runes upon the stone, the same runes you saw when you awoke. When he died and the hunger fled his corpse, it was trapped by his runes. Wait. So the original Spirit Eater went to that barrow and just scribbled some runes because he was dying, and he died there, but the spirit couldn't leave the circle, right? Because the Spirit Eater was smart enough to predict that's gonna happen and made some precautions. But when we were thrown in there, the spirit, the evil spirit actually came to us, right? I think that's the case here. Interesting.
My grandson would have you think that he made a noble sacrifice, Spirit Eater, that he knew that he would doom his race. Our barrow is a sacred place, a wellspring of dreams. It was poisoned by the monster that was trapped within, and all our race went mad. They perished as wild, slavering brutes.
If Oku did this, he had good reason to end the curse.
I need not explain my reasons to petty vengeful ghosts. They lured me here, lying in wait, no better than mortal men in the skins of beasts. Whatever the reasons, Oku, son of Koju, you must answer for the death of your race. So say all the elders.
Okay, let's not fight maybe, if possible. Why must that answer be death? There's no need for violence between kin. Failure, okay.
Ha! You fell before this mortal's hand, Oku, a craven who shows her belly with teeth when teeth are bared.
Okay. I'm trying, Oku, but you okay. You know what? I know what I should do. I'm gonna start treating Oku as a Krogan. Basically, he is a Krogan at this point. He just wants to fight, he just wants to punch people, and he thinks that me doing diplomacy is weakness. Which kind of stands in direct conflict in the vibe of Barnabella being a good person and trying to, solve people rather than fingering them to death. This is something that we should do, and Oku is like, no, Krogan. A little bit actually, yes. So new plan. Whenever Oku is involved, I'm gonna be like, let's go, let's fight, let's punch somebody, right? I'm a good guy, I'm a good person, but I'm gonna punch somebody. So yes.
Her kind do not understand when blood must flow. Words flow freely with them, and with you also, chattering Jabbar. At least I still try to end the Spirit Eater's curse, while you whine and plot like chattering apes. Let the crows take you all.
Sure, fight. Oku has advanced a level even. Let's start this fight. You do whatever. You know what? Be faster. Oku. Whoever's there. Actually, Kaelin's here. Yeah, you two be faster, why not? Just have some quickness. Well, I'm gonna cast a shield on myself so that I don't have to worry about this bear's attack. Safia is basically... Safia likes casting a large person on herself, I think. It is a transmutation spell, so it makes sense why she cast that. No wait, is she bigger? Yeah, she is bigger. Also Kaelin is bigger, so she might have cast this on Kaelin as well. Anyway, the bears are dead. Sorry, spirit bears are dead. Okay, some sort of a ring. Blink, blink. Show me. Okay, it gives a bonus spell to Druid and Spirit Shaman. Wisdom +6? Wow. Augment summoning. Well, Gan.
All who can hear, follow.
Gan, what's your wisdom? 23. Would you like a blink blink? Blink blink thing? Ring of Power is giving you regen. Yeah, it's good. What about this one? Resistance. Okay, it's saving throws. I'm gonna risk it and give you that. Okay, 23 into 26. So that's an improvement. Definitely for Gun. Nice. Continuing with our recently found tradition of hating spirit birds, except for Oku, who is our bro. Exactly, exactly. I love when video games are adding to the lore of the channel in a meaningful way. You know, be that barrels in Deus Ex Human Revolution, or hatred for spirit bears. Like mortal enemies. Nemesis. Pretty much nemesis.
Indeed.
We don't like bears. Spirit bears. Okay, can we clean that somehow? Beneath the night sky, the pools shimmer like black glass. Behind every... Oh, actually, I run a D&D adventure called Black Glass. Behind every ripple and splash, other sounds seem to lurk. The baying of a great bear, perhaps, or the howling of the wolf. Also, I have to prepare the D&D for tomorrow. Okay, we still have time. This is an ancient place. It is sacred to beasts that possess awareness of themselves and their consciousness, like some humans do. They are gone now, but their spirit and memories remain. These memories, these fragments of their waking dreams can still be seen, like ripples on the surface of the water, while others swim deep in the undertow of the pools here. What kind of memories? Battle, blood, death, sleep, comfort, life, mating. Their dreams were not different from yours or mine, though some of their senses were keener. They bathed in these wells, and as it suited them, it also mirrored their feelings and thoughts. Is it possible to see those memories? Not with the eyes with which you see the world, but the dreamer's eye, perhaps. You'd have to drink from the pools, however, and they will not show you only the memories of beasts. It may cut into your subconscious as well, though that may serve as an improvement. Hold, little one. Do not drink this water, little one. You are not prepared for the visions it might bring. Okay. Well, I'm gonna not risk it because bear. Are you doing an official adventure path or custom made? So yes and no. Basically, the entire setup for the campaign is custom, but we're visiting different planes of existence, and the first one, aside after a brief visit to Sigil, actually, we went for Greyhawk, and in Greyhawk we are playing a module from the 3rd edition, actually, that was adapted in the 5th edition in the Candlekeep Mysteries book, or no, Tales of the Yawning Portal. There's a book like this. It's called Sunless Citadel. The Sunless Citadel was the opening module, kind of, for the 3rd edition of the game, and it tells the story of a literal citadel that has sunk into the ground, therefore Sunless Citadel. And there's a dragon cult there, there's some kobolds, goblins, and the Twilight Grove, in which one druid is trying to have a tree of Gultias, you know, using the tree of Gultias and some twig blights to basically do stuff. Alright, I'm in the middle of things. Cast this on my feet. So I'm adapting this module in a way so that it fits the themes of the characters. For example, we have a druid in our party, which actually makes sense because the main antagonist of the module is a druid himself. But I'm spinning it a little bit so that it's more meaningful or relevant to the main character. And you know, some things I'm also using all the way around, because this citadel was the like a dragon cultist were there, so some dragon related stuff is there, which is again a nod towards Nighty and her paladin character, paladin of conquest, Takisis from Dragonlance, that can be
I can accomplish this task.
I hear crumbs, poye.
Let's hit her. Right.
Creo Navitas.
That. Oh, and I told me to decide to take the hatchet to Planescape. Yeah, so basically I want to run Sigil as a hub location, because it's a very good location that is, you know, as a planner hub. And because all of the theme of the campaign is that all of the characters are from different planes of existence. Like, for example, 90s one is from Dragonlance, and the druid I mentioned is from Greyhawk. So everybody created a character from one of the particular settings, and basically using the overarching plot and Sigil as a hub, I aim to visit a couple of places across the entire campaign. We've been playing for about a year so far, and we visited well, Sigil and Greyhawk. But tomorrow I think we're ending with the Greyhawk arc. The final fight of the Greyhawk arc will happen tomorrow. So if all goes well, we will be able to start 2026 with another module. Likely Dragonlance, but it's to be discussed. Basically the ones that the players have created, one from Greyhawk, one from Dragonlance, one from Feywild, and one from kind of from the astral plane, you know, in between everything. So the next adventure, that will probably take us another year, but I hope the players are not in a rush. I mean, I definitely am not. So the next adventure would take us either to Dragonlance or so to the Astral Sea, or maybe to the weird stuff that is Feywild. All of them are great choices for an adventure setting. I'm thinking that maybe we should do Feywild because Greyhawk is very classic RPG setting, you know. Also kind of a low magic one. And if we went to Dragonlance and Greyhawk are, you know, similar-ish in the sense that they are dissimilar from Feywild and the Astral Sea. So maybe the players would like a change of vibe. That's the idea, you know, to change the vibe every now and then. But I'm not sure what will be the direction. Okay, Dirtan, some Dirtan. Wait, are those the witches? What are the witches doing here? F12.
Ah, look. Spirit of hunger, we know you. Hiding here amongst these crags, we heard your approach like a shriek upon the wind.
You wear masks. Are you witches?
No, we are branches of a different tree. Those other witches, did they tell you the secrets of your hunger? How it moves from one mask to the next? If we slay you here, your hunger will pass to one of us, and we can use the power against our cowering sisters. And it will be Whitefeather who cowers amongst the rocks and walls, her sorrow of the empty wind.
So, you don't want to talk, right? Moderate. Okay. Well, let's throw some stuff at them. There's a lot of fire. I'm afraid there's gonna be, you know, Armageddons. Yeah, there you go. There's the Armageddon. Okay, Sophia is dying. Sophia is dead. She's gonna be resurrected by Kaelin. She got resurrected by Kaelin. Alright, what else do we have? Do we still have... We have Greater Spellbridge, how about that? Can we remove those shields from her? Yes, we did. Avasculate now, go. Didn't work. Again. And also... This Bestow Curse. Did we create the Undead finally? No. Go the Undead, Pranabella, come on. Can you please? Wait, are you... What is this? You're dazed. Hey, using Spellbridge, yes! I sometimes... It's easy to spot when the character is under the effects of the spell when they have like this glowing bubble around them, right? So that tells me, okay, I'm not even sure what kind of spell is this. Probably a spell mantle, I'm guessing. But I'm like, okay, this is the target worthy of the spelling. Actually, we had some magic. No, we don't this time. Can you stop being dazed? Okay, actually be dazed, whatever. Just the guys will finish the fight. It's very refreshing, you know, to play a game that plays itself. I really don't want to micro anything. I'm really not in the mood of doing any actual work on the mechanics level in Neverwinter Nights 2. I admit that I think, you know, the fact is below level 20, sorry, above level 20, it's kind of overwhelming, you know. And I can't manage my own spells, let alone somebody else's. So actually, Barnabella being dazed for the combat is like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. I don't want to control anybody. But I think that if I'm gonna play this again at any time, I will not be playing a caster. You know, just again some turn of brain, warrior, fighter. I mean, something like this, paladin maybe. No, just a melee character, left click and go, without thinking too much. Dragon Slippers. Okay, that's dexterity. Wand of Summoning, Cure, Malrite Totem. Decrease skill modifier Diplomacy -8. Emasculate 3. Oh, this is from the Malar. Malarite, it means from Malar. Okay. Male human fighter, yes. John McAnville, the local, unassuming blacksmith. John McAnville. That will be the character. City of Judgments and Fire Gates. Okay, that's all right. We did something here. All right. So witches be dead. Well. That's on them. Like, what was their plan, really? Their plan was
to me, my allies, I shall lead.
Their plan was to wait for the Spirit Eater to come here and set the trap. Really? That was the plan.
Yes.
Bonapartum.
John D&D. Yes, that also works. Checks out.
Bonapartum.
Yes?
Just a bunch of, you know, imagine that, a bunch of characters who are kind of a representation of you know, of systems, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons, like Pathfinder, and put them into a kind of a Suicide Squad setting, you know. I'm just imagining. What are we? Some kind of Pathfinders? Some, you know, cheesy dialogues that is full of like puns related to RPGs, and of course they all behave in the movie. I'm imagining this as a movie, right? A movie with characters that are personifications of TTRPG systems, and because lots of systems have different you know, setups. Some of them are more into roleplay, some of them are more into numbers and number crunching and dice throwing. And every character would be a representation to that. And together they must, of course, join forces to face some greater evil, you know. Just a quick idea for Hollywood to fail at it and not make money. Nighty told me she wants to make a John Pathfinder when she plays Wrath of the Righteous. Okay, yeah, just John Pathfinder. Sometimes you just need to go for simplicity, right? Sometimes it's not about... Actually, I had this exact exchange on Discord today. I think, yeah, a friend of mine was mentioning Critical Role and how their new campaign, I think, starts with the death of a character, and every party member is actually related to that character personally. So she made a remark that how such an approach is, of course, more interesting than you meet in a tavern, the classic one, right? So I mentioned that actually with my campaigns there's been a couple of interesting or not, but other beginnings than you meet in the tavern. Like in Eberron, there was a death of a gnome in a compartment of a train, you know, and there was an obligatory fight at the top of the train. The current campaign had the players wake up in steel like baths, you know, kind of bathtubs in a place that had, you know, technology beyond anything they have ever seen. One of the campaigns began, of course, by throwing them into a jail together, which is a Bethesda basically starting point for a character journey. But yeah, and basically I ended that remark with a comment that, in fact, you know, this day and age, actually meeting characters in a tavern in this very classical way is more unusual than anything else, because it was a thing in the past. You meet at a tavern, there's a shady guy, gives you a quest, you know, gold, but you need to kill the goblins, right? Super simple. And nobody starts the campaigns like this anymore because it's a it's a thing of the past. But if you think about it, you know, it has gone all the way, and through all the different startings that you can imagine, just going back to the original, it has some merit, you know, has some charm. Okay, what's the time? It's 3 hours in. Okay, I can't stream for 5 hours today. I'm gonna probably stream a little bit more. I'm gonna see. Definitely this location shouldn't be too long. Tribesman, bone pile. This pile of bones has the bones of several types of creatures. They all look as if they've been owned by powerful thieves. Some of the bones look human. Okay. It was classic for a reason. I agree, right? It allows you to... It is easy to understand, you know? You meet in a place. Taverns are meeting places, right? A random person approaches you with a quest. Also great, you know? Usually this is where the random people can approach you, in a bar, right? Pretty much. So that works on a very, very... Like, on a lot of levels it works. Okay, Ujuk. Oh, Ujuk's first wife and Ujuk's second wife. See, those are the characters that I will not ask if they're single, because I believe they are not. Yeah, and neither is Ujuk.
A pleasure.
Something... Be silent. Wow, be an asker to gun. What is it?
Something is not quite right with this man and his tribe. I feel as if I know him. He seems familiar somehow.
Do you remember where?
No, it eludes me. But if I met him before, this was not the form he wore.
Spirit Eater joins Hill tribe for a feast, and Spirit Eater has brought an Ursan ally. Yeah, okay. They're gonna try to eat the bear, right? Ursan ally? Oku, the bear king, once hunted and tried to eat me. I still bear the scars from Oku's teeth.
I have hunted many throughout the years. Very few have escaped my claws, and I remember them all. I do not remember you.
Oku does not remember me, because I conceal myself with the skin of my prey. Oh, okay. It's a trap. I mean, we knew it's gonna be a trap, of course. Like Spirit Eater, Hill tribe wears different shapes. We do not feed in human form. Werewolves? What? What are those? What are those fuckers? What is this? What? Are those like yetis? What? Okay. For Kingmaker, then answered Jamandis Adoris call for heroes to conquer the stolen lands and establish their own settlement. Yeah, it's also good. Basically, wanna get rich, kids? You can conquer the lands. You can make your own place. You can be kings, you know. They're a bunch of ugly motherfuckers. Yeah, I think that's the, you know, when the writing team was designing this encounter, that's the entirety of the notes that they have given to the design team, like the visual design team. Please make them a bunch of ugly motherfuckers, and they did it like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 job. Now Spirit Eater sees the true form of the Hill tribe.
These creatures were cloaking their true appearance. Be careful, they may have others deception cast. Utraki, clever disguises. I should have sensed them sooner. Tread carefully around these man-eating savages. Utraki, shapeshifters, and not friendly. Be careful, they may not be hostile, but they are always hungry, and ones such as we are often on the menu.
I know you now, Ujuk, you chattering ape, and I remember the taste of your blood. This time I shall have more than just the taste, I think.
Perhaps this time the gift will pass to me when Spirit Eater dies. I suspect I killed the others too quickly before. I shall make this death linger. Kuara, tend to the younglings while the adult deals with this Spirit Eater. Yes, grandsire, save me a portion of the loins, I savor it.
The child. Let's kill the child. Okay, so missed opportunity here. I hope that there will be option to say like diplomacy, hey, we don't need to fight. And I wanted to not use that option so that Oku would respect me a bit more. Alright. Well, let's be fast. We don't have a lot. Let's kill the wives. Let's kill the children. There we go. Track him. Vasculate. There's also Uju here. Yeah, Sophia is going down. We went down. Okay. So track him, go. Vasculate. More track him, go. Wait, we're losing. Actually, we're losing here. We technically come into this encounter with limited resources, like heavily limited resources. Maybe we should figure out something better. Vampiric Feast, exactly. Thank you. I call upon you, the spirits of the dark. Let me eat everybody. They actually killed somebody. Nice. Thank you, Almaril. Very good knowledge of necromancy and actually using your brain. That's not what I can do. I think it actually saved the fight. You notice one spell. Very good. Very good. Barnabella called upon the real magic, no? The actual proper magic. And which blessed? What's that, a shield? +8? I mean, I know this is D&D 3rd edition and the numbers go high, but having a +8 bonus on a shield? Immunity to spell by level, 3 level or lower. Interesting. You know what? Actually, with this one, I am super interested in taking either a level in something or at least a feat that will allow me to use shields as Barnabella. Arcane Spell failure is 5%, so I would say it's acceptable. But getting an extra 9 to armor, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And I thought that, you know,
Yes?
what was that, 36 or whatever on her was high.
Indeed.
Now Barnabella has 41. How do you have 41? You know what, I don't ask, but I like the numbers.
Yes.
Gather behind me.
Proper
Yes.
numbers.
Yes?
Indeed.
Proper numbers indeed. And that's even without the bonus dexterity. If we cast Cat's Grace on her, that's +4, right? So it's gonna be +2 even to to AC. So even going even higher. There you go. Numbers go high. Numbers go up. I like this. Now F12, and let's try to get out of this place because we've been bamboozled. No. Never trust children. All right. It all started with a child approaching you in the city. Oh, and there are younglings. Oh. See. Now we're gonna have a choice probably to kill Kuara or not. Please spare the younglings, they have done no evil. The children should not be punished for the crimes of their parents. Leave them in peace. Blood ties are strong, and given that we have slaughtered their parents, these children may grow to become like them in time. Slaying them now may prevent greater evils later, especially should they come looking for us. Spirit Eater, I beg you, do not devour us. I don't want to devour you, because I don't want to devour your spirits. I would slaughter you, but I think I value my relationship with Kaylin more than Gan at this point. Yeah, so I'm gonna agree with. I think the game is just setting you up to choose one of the sides. Let's see if that's gonna be like connected. Like gaining influence with Kaylin will cause loss with Gan. I fought the adults in self-defense. I am not a murderer. Thank you, Spirit Eater. The Hill Tribe will never bother you again, I promise. Come, younglings, quickly now. Well, that didn't even give me anything. That didn't give me any sort of influence points. That was mean. Alright, Barnabella has leveled up. So we're going into what? 10, 17, 22, 23? If I take Arcane Scholar, do I get a feat at this level? Let's see. I'm gonna go with Diplomacy, I'm gonna go with Appraise, Concentration of course, Lore and Spellcraft, and the remaining points in Open Lock. Yes, we have a feat. Spell Knowledge. Okay. Do we have another epic spell here or something like this? Okay, there are epic feats. Epic skin, this is AC, natural AC +1, useless. Epic prowess, all attacks, useless. Oh, epic spell focus necromancy. I mean, it's cool narratively, but it's not that useful. We're using disintegrate from the transmutation, we're using conjuration flame arrows, we're using evocation fireball. Epic spell penetration, however, that's also good. But I really think, like, is there like a shield use here? There we go. Shield proficiency. Huh. We're using a one-handed item at this point. It all depends on what kind of item I have. Right? But having a shield is a good investment. I will not have to worry about my survival at all if I take this. Yes, I think I'm gonna take this. There we go, shield proficiency. Because otherwise, otherwise the recommendation is what? Yeah, mass foul. I mean, it is cool to transmute everybody into chickens, but having a shield that gives you +9 AC is really speaking to me. Go on, shield proficiency. And with here we've been talking about the mass spells. Mass bull strength, mass owl. We should take owl's wisdom. But bull strength is important for 2 characters. Owl's wisdom is for Gan. And actually Kaelin as well. Is that Greater Missile Storm is sick? It is. It is a good choice. Maybe now that we have added... Wait, now that we have added Safiya, and she will be a stable in the party, maybe she can take care of the buffs while we take care of the fun stuff, right? 1 per caster level up to maximum of 10. It's 20d6 at this point. And on this level, you know what, the problem is on level 6 with the spell slots we have a lot of things to use. Disintegrate, create undeath, some buffs, maybe greater stone skin. We basically don't have enough spell slots to use this. We can have a maximized or on level 9. You know what, I'm gonna take it. Why not? Alright, so now we can do shields. Oh my goodness, 45 AC. Woo! This is impressive. 45 AC. And this is not all the buffs we can have, because without it we had the top of 31 in before, right? So basically this is giving us +9. Alright, 45. It's nice. It's really nice to have 45 AC. Yes. Also, as an added bonus, we now have 5% arcane spell failure, which means that whenever I cast a spell, there's a 5% chance it's gonna fail. So, cue some key moment, an hour from now, when I'm casting Disintegrate, when I'm fighting a Spirit Bear, and I see your spell has failed because you have actually arcane spell failure. It's gonna be added value, you know? But we like gambling, we play Honkai Star Rail, so we know what gambling is, and as they say in gambling, it's all or nothing, right? So we're gonna be casting spells with arcane spell failure 5%. Just like a critical fail roll. Exactly. I don't know. It's a good spell. I mean, it's a good thing. Now the question remains: did the girl that apparently Gan slept with, I'm guessing, did she wake up or something after we killed the witches?
What can I do for you?
Okay, let's check her out. Sorry, let's check on her. Not let's check her out. That's a different way of saying things. Let's check on her. Okay, she's still here, Anya.
A pleasure.
Leave her be. Okay. Alright, so no progress in here. For some reason, I don't know. Maybe later. I'm guessing I'm gonna go back to Mulsantir, but I will not be going to. I will not be going to the submerged ruins. It feels like a, well, kind of a bigger location maybe, or at least narratively important location, so we don't need to do that. We have spirit energy at 75, so a long rest and some spirit suppressing would be good. Go back to Monsantier. This journey is sufficiently brief as to have little impact upon your health. Interesting, so maybe there's gonna be journeys that take a lot of time. I mean, more than, 5 days, 7 days, and there's gonna be some effects. Interesting. City gate or here? I guess here, Monsantier actual. Let's see. We were at what, 70 something? It should drop by 10. I think it dropped by 10 the last time. No, 71. Okay, that's acceptable. And it has actually recharged some of my things, right? Suppress and epic spell. But it did not recharge on my levels. No, wait, it did? Wait, it counted as a long rest. So travel actually counted as a long rest? I mean, makes sense, I'm happy with that. I just wasn't expecting that. That's good. Okay, so we don't need to long rest like that. We can just travel in between locations, that's alright. Okay, is there anything we can do here? Janik, a farmer in the Wells of Lurwe, claims that something is wrong with his daughter Anya. He told you to see Anya for yourself. Okay, no follow-up here. Does it mean that we had to do something with her? Maybe I was supposed to do... provoke spirits. You expose the true nature to spirits. Your true nature to spirits. So maybe that would change something with Anya. Devour spirit... Yeah, okay, let's do it a spirit. Satiate. And let's do this for XP. Suppress. Okay, maybe it's gonna come back later. With the High Priest of Merkel, we also only have the option to eat him. The Sunken City we know. This is all about Death God's Vault. The Woodman, yeah, okay, so to go to Ashenwood we need to actually go by docks. Dark Hunger. Okay, this is basically this. For now we can't do anything about Anya. Alright, so that actually soothes my mind a little bit. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to Vale Theater and we're gonna talk to some companions. I think it's gonna be excellent content to end the stream on. We're gonna check on the companions, we're gonna see if we can learn something about them, gain some influence maybe. And before Friday I will be able to sort the equipment, because we're here, and on Friday we're gonna go to the Sunken Temple, Sunken City. So I guess, come companions, come on the stage. We are playing, today's play is Mask of the Betrayer, and the important fact is, we're gonna be talking to you. So let's talk to them in the order of how we met them. Safia. Oops.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh, not
I
like
ask you to follow me.
Talk.
The hunger within you grows. No wonder the Bear King was so zealous in hunting you down. I am curious, what is it like being a spirit eater of Rashemi legend?
Intimidate. Ask me later when I'm feeling hungry. No. Ancient spirits tremble before me. What's not to like?
I see.
Oh.
Well, power can be rather exhilarating.
Okay, that was a joke, Safia. That was a joke. Come on. That was Note to self. Red Wizards of Tay do not understand jokes. Even Barnabella understands jokes.
I only ask because I recall reading some of the Academy's texts on
-6.
Rishemi Spirit Eaters. When you've read a lot about a legend on parchment, it's always fascinating to meet that legend in the flesh.
Was it a joke though? It was! I mean, in my mind, it was a joke. It was like, I don't know. Because I felt that if that wasn't a joke, there would be like an intimidation tag for that. Because I understand, I mean, this, I don't know, this sentence with an intimidation tag, I would believe it's a scary one, but it sounded innocent in my head. I don't know. So what did this text tell you about the Spirit Eaters?
Rishemi folklore is handed down by word of mouth. Very little of it is written down. Still, a few rumors were overheard by Thayan scholars and penned for curiosity's sake. So keep in mind, I'm hardly an expert on this topic. Did you
You're
have
the
a
best we
specific question in mind?
Yeah. What exactly is a Spirit Eater?
The Rishemi used the term Spirit Eater as reference to both a curse and the bearer of that curse.
Basically, Safia in this scene is basically ChatGPT, you know? What can you tell me about the Spirit Eater? Excellent question. The Rishemi used the term Spirit Eater as a reference to both curse and the bearer of that curse. Would you like to learn more about this?
The Spirit Eater curse allegedly devours its host from within. The stories describe the process as rather painful, to say the least. According to legend, there have been numerous victims of this curse, though the legends differ on whether or not there is more than one bearer of the curse at any one time.
Anything about the cure?
Actually, no.
Oh,
In all the
success.
stories I read, the bearer of the curse rapidly went insane and died rather quickly.
Sounds bad, but thank you for telling me the truth.
I will always try my best to give you the truth as I know it, even if it is not what you wish to hear.
Yeah, you're a good friend. What can I do about this hunger?
As the name would suggest, devouring spirits appears to sate the hunger. For a time. I have no advice for you, aside from the obvious. Be careful in your choice of prey. Much the way food nourishes one's body, I think it's safe to assume that the spirits you devour will nourish this presence within you. Feeding it poorly is certainly a risk not worth taking.
Oh yeah, okay, so no fast food for the spirits. Oh my goodness, Gun in that scene is amazing. With this leopard armor. Go on a diet, of course. Yeah, basically that was the answer. You should be very careful in what kind of spirits you're eating. Please make sure they're kosher. What can I do? Do you have any ideas how this happened to me?
All the stories suggest that becoming a spirit eater is the result of a curse. Some rumors suggest this curse is bestowed by a witch. Others say it's the result of an amoral life.
Okay, this actually writes itself so well into Barnabella's narrative. We have gotten this curse because it was a result of our amoral life. Barnabella's entire campaign, the base game, the OG of NWN2EE 2, wasn't super moral. So it actually makes sense that some dark forces were like, hey, this Barnabella girl is kind of a dark strawberry. We should make her life sick, you know? And we should give her the best curse we have, you know, the best curse we can actually bestow on her. The Spirit Eater curse. Why not? So it's karma. Exactly. This is basically, we are playing through the expansion, and we're playing for this expansion, like we are paying for the sins of the original in the expansion, right? Dark forces, one of us. Yes, dark forces like, hey, Barnabella, would you like, exchange some curses with us? And we're like, no, thanks. They didn't bring any protection. Oh, come on, just be fun. No protection. Just exchange some curses with us. Yeah, I'm a good girl now. No.
And yet other rumors suggest the curse is transmitted from one spirit eater to the next, like an illness. Sadly, there is little consensus on the matter.
Okay, cure, hunger. That's... Okay, we did that, I think. Number 4 now.
What's on your mind?
Anything we can talk about you? Yeah, there you go. I was looking for this option. If we're going to travel together, I need to know more about you.
What would you like to know?
Are you single? There isn't such an option. Where are you from?
I've spent my life at the Academy of Shapers and Binders, studying magic for as long as I can remember. The Academy is far south of here. This is actually my first time beyond the lands of Thay. Between my students and my own magical research, I have little time for travel.
She says that she spent her life at the Academy of Shapers and Binders. but I've read it accidentally as the Academy of Staplers and Binders, which is giving a very bureaucratic approach to her studying process. Staplers and Binders also works, right? Were you and your mother close?
My mother was the headmistress of the Academy of Shapers and Binders.
Maybe she's still alive. Come on.
She was a rather inconsistent parent, sometimes very protective and forgiving, other times strict and callous. I often felt like a valued possession, not a daughter.
She didn't know it would be, are you single? Probably means she's single then. Yeah, maybe... With all the troubles at your academy, why are you here with me? And this is when she says, because I noticed you were single and I thought your companionship would be appreciated.
I made a promise to... Never mind. The promises are just a convenient excuse. I want to see you through to the end of this mystery. There are very few people in this world who I trust, and one of them mildly defies the definition of person. For whatever reason, I trust you. Whatever happened at the Academy is probably over and beyond my control. But you, I can still help.
Aww. That's so kind of her. I like her. If you spend your life in Academy, your personal life will be in shambles. You can actually have a little romance with Sophia as a male MC, but I've never done it. Oh, interesting. So probably as a female MC we can't do a lot. But I think we kind of established that Sophia to Barnabella is like a distant cousin / sister maybe, because of common interests and looks and, the general vibe of being a nerd from a wizard's place, I suppose. I told her, no, Elani is waiting for me back home. Oh yeah, Elani, I forgot about her. Elani left us, right? Yeah, Elani left Barnabella. She went with the druids, right? Because the influence was super low on Elani on our playthrough. Because we're evil, and Elani is like, oh, don't be evil. And I was like, shut up, Elani. Well, you can't save everybody. But actually, by her leaving the party, she didn't participate in the battle of the Shadow King. So actually we saved her life, because otherwise she would have been crushed by the rubble. And likely not saved. So that means by rejecting somebody, you can actually save their life. Huh. Food for thought. Alright, I want to know more about the voices you're hearing.
For as long as I can remember, I've heard whispers, words, shouts, and mutterings. Sometimes at a deafening pitch, sometimes so quiet I barely notice. But it's clear that I'm the only person hearing them. For a very, very long time, I thought the voices were a sign that my mind was peculiar at best and fatally unhinged at worst. And before you ask, no, the voices have never taken control of me or forced me into action.
Okay. What the voices usually say?
Most often, gibberish.
Blah, blah,
Fragments
blah, blah, blah,
of words. Sentences so quiet they might as well be a mumble. Still, there is an occasional bit of guidance, dissuading me from foolish mistakes, or warning me when an unscrupulous classmate is trying to deceive me.
This is like, your conscience, maybe. What do you think is the cause of the voices?
I've tried every divining cantrip, every scrying spell in the Academy library, and they've told me nothing. The voices seem to be coming from both within and without.
Thank you for telling me about those voices.
Oh, well, usually people associate
easy.
voices in one's head with raving lunacy. In other words, you're welcome.
No. It's okay. It's okay to hear voices. It's okay to speak to yourself. Everybody needs to speak to someone intelligent every now and then. So, sure. Something else?
What would you like to know?
We covered everything, I think. I have some questions about our companions, okay?
Yes?
What do you think of Gan?
Those who speak overmuch of the value of dreams usually want to sell you something. That being said, I suggest you put at least some trust in him, if only because he responds well to blunt honesty. I grew up around unscrupulous red wizards. I know that a true liar wants to be lied to in return.
What about Kaelin?
That servant of... I've never trusted people of faith. They live their lives divorced from reason. Kaylin is no exception. You can hear in her voice a terminal innocence. If you told her that faith would feed her, she'd happily starve to death and die in prayer.
Okay.
But you should disregard my prejudice toward the faithful. I trust her, and so should you. She is, in her very blood, a creature of devotion and integrity.
Makes sense. What are your feelings on Oku?
When we first met Oku, he was still half slumbering, and his form then was just a hint of his true self. He is a very powerful manifestation of the land. Spirits like him, well, the wizards at the Academy would trade their eyes for the power to bind a spirit like Oku. The fact that he has pledged himself to you is a surprising turn of events. He is as loyal as a mother bear, and as violent if betrayed. Treat him with respect. I don't want to have to fight him again.
No, not planning to. I think what I like about the expansion is that how narratively tight it is, right? Because everything is really, really connected in the sense that, okay, spirit bear, spirits of the land, witches who deal with spirits, Gan who is a spirit shaman. You know, it's all like meticulously crafted, but from the same kind of a materials, I would say. That makes sense for the expansion. Of course, the base game has its own merits and own faults, but in fact, in the base game, on one hand, we're just a regular dude from West Harbor. We're traveling, and then we're becoming a knight. Then we're becoming a commander, kind of like a from zero to hero, of course. But how does becoming a knight help you solve the mysteries of the main research of the shards? Like some of the things that you do, they are of course results of the beats of the story, but they are, I would say, like different colored ones, right? And what we have here is everything is of the same one shade of the spirit vibe, animalistic, not religions but beliefs maybe, all of that stuff coming together is actually really, really, really tight together. And apparently Gan can be romanced by female PC. Oh, well, I would say that I'm gonna fix my hair, but the Barnabella is bald, so I'm not sure if that's gonna help. Oh, great, so she hears voices. Yeah, but she said that she has it under control, so that's good. Alright, something else?
What would you like to know?
Probably everything, right? Spirit Eater... Yeah, okay, that's all. Go! Spin. Next, we've met Gan, right? So let's go to Gan. Now, with Safia, we actually managed to go through all her personal dialogues quite easily, because we already have high influence with her, right?
Yes.
Come this way.
Devoted, right? With
To
others,
me, my allies,
neutral.
I shall lead.
Neutral.
Yes.
And neutral. I don't think we're gonna make any sort of progress with talking to them unless we level their influence a little bit. So we have to be wary when what choices we have.
I ask you to follow
but we still
me
need to.
now.
We still should talk something. Where is Gun? Here you are, Gun. Talk to.
I was wondering what that absence was in you when we first met. Now I know what it is. It's hunger. It's so intense I can barely feel you behind it. It's primal, and it feels old. An old hunger indeed.
Do you know anything about the power I have?
You mean your curse? I know a little about it. Spirit legends only. Spirit eating is a curse that sometimes arises in Rashomon. A spirit eater walks the land, feeding on others to sustain its life.
How long has it been going on?
For as long as the spirits can remember, which for some of them is a very long time. Time is measured differently for beasts, and for deathless ones at that. But I will say that Oku remembered you, and that is a long time indeed.
What happened to the spirits? We actually know, right? They died because of hunger. They went mad.
If questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
Okay. You look uneasy. Are you alright?
Uneasy? Perhaps a bit. For one who barters with spirits such as I, having you around is an uneasy thing, yes.
Makes sense.
It's like attempting to negotiate with a merchant, while having a merchant-devouring beast standing next to you. It makes things more difficult, or easier, depending on the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, in our battle with Oku, something changed. There is a new depth to you, to your dreams, that has been awakened.
What? Why?
I am not certain of the cause of this, but where once your mind was a mirror, now you have an undertow that was not present before. A mirror to a flowing river, as it were. I think your dreams will be stronger, and that is interesting.
Yep, that's definitely romance prep talk. A little bit. I had questions for you.
Questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
Are you single? Tell me about yourself.
A little. There is so much to tell. And to think you'd only want to hear the smallest bit of it. I am insulted.
What a tease. What an expertise. Alright, tell me a lot about yourself.
What? Do you think I am some sort of long-winded braggart? My, your charm spells seem to be failing one by one.
I'd like to know who I'm traveling with.
Oh. Well now, that is a different matter. I am Ganayev, Gan of Dreams. He who walks in the dreams of the people of Rashomon. Especially the passionate dreams of farmers' daughters.
Okay.
I make deals with spirits, speak with the mountains and forests, and tell tales of old that bubble up from the brooks and streams of this land.
I like that Sophia is right next to him and he's talking about himself like, oh, yes, the farmer's daughters dream about me, right? And Sophia is like, you what, mate? You know? Were you born here?
Now there's a tale. Actually, I was born from no mother or father, but from dream itself. I was conceived as an idea, a stray thought that had to fend for itself in this harsh land.
Oh.
It made me strong, capable, and ruggedly handsome.
He's not exactly being subtle. Exhibit A. It may be strong, capable, and ruggedly handsome. Like, I guess, and there's certain charm in seeing a character like this because we know he's written that way to have some sort of an inflated ego, and it's working, right? You were born from a dream.
Indeed, stepped fresh and whole from the sleeping minds of this great land, able to walk in and out of dreams at my whim and my will.
But you're a hag spawn.
Do I look like a hag spawn? Come now.
Taunt, bluff, diplomacy. Diplomacy. Shall we trade bits of background?
Very well. Again.
Okay.
Now that interests me. And while I despise fairness, I must admit I am slightly curious about you.
And now we have Immaculate Conception too. Yeah, like if he wasn't already a super unique character. I was born in a small town, West Harbor, on the Sword Coast. It bordered the Mere of Dead Men.
Not as interesting as I'd hoped. Still. Very well. I was born in a city that lies beneath water. Where this city is, I do not know. I see it sometimes in my dreams.
We literally have the location on the map.
Eludes me.
But okay.
As do the faces of my mother and my father, if they existed at all.
I never knew my mother, and my father, he was more of a guardian than a father. Nice, because again, it's the continuity. We still feel like this character from West Harbor, you know, Dagon Furlong, our foster father, kind of reference here. That's good. Still feels like an expansion. Very joined with the original content.
Ah, an orphan. Intriguing. I shall raise you one better. I am an orphan as well. I do not know the fate of my father, but my mother, I believe her to be the one that cast me out. Ironic to give birth to me, then to feed me to the wilds of Rashomon. Not very motherly, but hags are not known for such kindnesses, I suppose.
How did you survive?
The animals of the world took me in. The dead shepherded the living. It mattered not to them. I learned their speech, their greetings and farewells, the cries of the wild and the whimperings of those lost. To some it is a dirge. To me it is a symphony. And the strains are familiar ones that speak purer than any Rashemi word.
So we were left to wander the land?
There are worse fates. And the more I spoke and bartered with the dead, the more the spirits would come to my aid.
Mischief is waking
My
up.
powers grew, and so did the tales of my travels, until every farmer in this dreaming nation held a blade close to their bed, in case I should visit their daughters in the night.
Okay. Did you ever find to try your homeland?
No, because I dream of it. It is close, a place of night and flowing water through stones. I feel its presence sometimes, but I do not know if I ever truly wish to return. It cast me out once, and I do not think I would enjoy being treated the same way a second time.
Mm-hmm.
And I fear that my mother was not the ruling power there.
Oh, you're not a prince? You're not a prince. Okay. What about your parents? Tell me something.
Oh, I can indeed tell you but a little. For little is all I knew of them. A human for a father, yes. A hag for a mother, yes. But who they were, that is not known to me.
I'm sorry.
Do you think I care?
Oh, okay.
I do not.
Of course.
It is like water running through the streets of an empty city.
See?
Uncaring, unheard, and unwelcome.
I shouldn't be too empathetic with him. He's a tough. I should have seen that, right? I should have looked at this as a romance character. Of course, he's an orphan, but he doesn't care about his past, right? Because it's not who he is right now. He's a renegade. He's a badass. He's gone. So, okay, a little bit of a loss.
Questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
But it was a net gain. What do you think about Sophia?
I do not know if Sophia speaks to herself.
She's here.
Or if another Sophia, a small spirit, speaks to her. But it is a question only she can resolve. Perhaps it is her conscience that whispers to her. But red wizards are said to have that stripped from them at a young age.
Mm-hmm.
She is a thing of puzzle pieces, to be certain. And so finely decorated with tracings and tattoos. The best part of the red wizard's contribution to culture.
Okay.
If questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
Any thoughts on Oku?
Old Father Bear?
Yes.
Oku is a preening beast for certain. He was not always the garish colors you see there.
Oh.
In times past, his coat ran thick with the blood of enemies of other beast kings.
So he was a red bear. That doesn't seem to be the color of his hide now.
In touching the dream, by sleeping through the long winter of the Age of Faith, he has changed. The dream has touched him, and where once his coat was matted with blood, now color bleeds from it. Oku is an awkward, grumpy creature. But when you have his loyalty, even death itself may hesitate to come for you.
So again, he's a Krogan, awkward, grumpy creature, but when you have their loyalty...
If questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
And Kaelin.
There are those who have lazy dreams. Dreams that come to them only when their eyes are closed and the hearth fire enfolds them. And there are those whose dreams are an icy wind, a whip crack across their souls that visit them in the waking hours.
Jesus, you're such
These
a poet.
Dreams drive
I don't even know what
actions,
she's talking about.
Drive them ever onwards until their dream is a reality.
You sound almost afraid of her.
It is good to fear those who are driven in such a way. With them the dream wind travels, and the whiplash extends its reach to all who believe in such a one. Our songbird. I think she will need the power of her voice in the days to come, and perhaps sooner than we all think.
Mm-hmm.
If
Alright,
questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
Is that everything? Yeah, okay, that's everything. And the next was Kaelin. We only have Kaelin and Oku to talk to today.
Are you all right?
Is there some reason you're looking at me like that?
When your spirit powers emerged against the bear god, I felt drawn to you, as if your hunger was testing my spirit as well.
Okay.
You need to learn more about this curse, and soon. I fear for you, for all of us, if your power grows further.
But are you single? Oh, really? That's sage advice? No, that's not good. As long as there are spirits nearby, I shouldn't starve. Can you petition Ilmater to help me?
I do not know. Much of the curses of ancient Rashomon are difficult to heal, and your affliction is something new to me. Judging from your power, I do not think Ilmater could help beyond your symptoms. I feel that there is something larger at work here.
Very well, I'll need to seek help elsewhere then.
I would only feed when necessary. To inflict your curse on others does not seem just.
Yeah, I agree. I will do what I can to resist it. I don't want to harm anyone else. It feels like an easy way to score influence.
That is the most we can hope for at the
There
moment,
you go.
it seems. More knowledge of its origins should help. From there, we can establish a plan of attack to free you from this.
Maybe you should petition developers of all games to add this crucial question to every one of them. Maybe I should play more like romance games, you know, dating sims or something like this. Because I suppose asking "Are you single?" in a game like Date Everything, okay? In Date Everything, it was pretty much, you know, you talk to a radiator and you ask if they're single. Of course, they are, probably, likely so, because the game is designed in that way. But some other dating sims, right, where the question will be warranted, actually. I had other questions. Lore. When we met Darovik, you mentioned you were once a Doom Guide, which means you once followed Kelemvor.
Yes. Part of the tenets of Kelemvor is to comfort the dying, for them to make peace with death. It was once a task that comforted me as well.
What happened?
It is difficult to express,
Oh,
and
okay,
I am
failure
not certain
influence.
I have the words. Suffice to say that I found the call of Ilmater's teaching stronger.
Okay. I had other
Of course.
questions. So, you're from Upper Plains. Did it hurt when you fell from the sky? Alright.
I come from the slopes of Celestia. My heritage is evidenced in my wings and my eyes.
Your eyes are unusual. You couldn't resist? Of course I couldn't, you know. What did you expect, you know? It's a follow-up to Are You Single, basically. Plus, she literally is an angel. so perfect use of that line. Not in a sleazy bar, actually a good establishment, a theater, right? A place of culture. So, what could go wrong? Your eyes are unusual.
I noticed that. Your
Who asked you? I'm having a moment with her. Gun, shut up.
eyes are like mirrors, which makes them doubly pleasing to me. It allows me to admire my reflection without need for a looking glass.
Again, who asked? Gun, go away.
I see.
I hope you can, with eyes like that. I'm a lot to take in at once, so feel free to study me at length if you must. I am used to such attention.
Stop hitting on an NPC. I'm hitting on an NPC. You are the other NPC. Go hit on a wall or something. I'm talking to her right now. God damn it. Nighty, welcome in. Welcome in. Gun is stealing your girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're working on that, and nobody asked him. Like Gun, who asked, basically? Why are you joining the conversation? We had a conversation with Safia, nobody joined in. We had a conversation with Gun, nobody joined in. We have a pleasant conversation with Kaylin, Gun's joined in. Like shut up, Gun. Listen, he has influence over her? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Shut up and shut up everybody who ships Gun and Kaylin. I mean, at least until I establish what is shippable in this game, and then we're gonna think what can we ship within. Also, welcome Nighty. Great to have you here. Gun is smooth as hell. Yeah, he's like a prototype Astarion, but less annoying. I would say. I don't know. Maybe something like this. So I'm getting some of that, you know, and by that I mean inflated ego and much attention to himself, of course. But can you not step on the keyboard? Okay. There's Mischief. Whoa, hello. There's Mischief for you guys. Hi up Rain, hi up Sotka. Nighty says hi. There we go. I think Zevran was more like prototype Astarion. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, in the moment to remember who Zevran was, right? From Dragon Age, right? When you wrote Zevran, I thought Zevlor from Baldur's Gate 3, and that didn't work for me, so I was like, wait, Zevran? Oh, Zevran, this is Zevran. Makes sense, makes sense. Give her a kiss. Kiss. There we go. 31% kiss. Oh, she's like waving at you. Hello, guys, hello. Zevran assassin from DAO. The one that you can actually accidentally kill and you never know that he's a party member. Up. There we go, here. So Nighty, so far so good. We are talking to party members right now. We have a menagerie of party members, including Hackspawn, including a half Celestial, and a bear that is taking 80% of the screen, as you can see right now. And Nighty, Almaril is saying that you need to play this. I can recommend this for you because there's been a lot of Kelenvor, of Merkul, you know, already included in the game. There's also a lot of spirits and stuff like this, but you know, Kaelin, for some reason, you know, she used to be a Doomguide. You know what a Doomguide is, right? So that's interesting detail. I will romance Gan. Please take Gan away from this situation right away so that I can speak with Kaelin with peace. You might need to step back to look at Gan. His ego alone can fill a castle. Just ignore him.
Such cruelty. You know I cannot bear to be ignored. But if the priestess will fan me with her wings, all will be forgiven.
What?
Are you making light of me?
I would never do such a thing. Although with eyes like yours, do you know what light is?
You are strange. There is much about your heritage that evidences in your behavior.
What is this? Why Gan and... I feel... Look at this situation. I mean, even of the positioning of the characters. Right now, of course, Kaelin the Dove is looking at Gan, who is somewhere here. The bear is covering him. But I feel like it's such an NPC. You know, in my own playthrough, I feel like such an NPC because the NPCs are talking to each other, and actually Gan is swooning Kaelin, and I have nothing to say here. Like, why are I being sidelined in my own adventure? I'm the main character. Is that not the main character energy? Why Barnabella is being sidelined here? Literally just standing there. Yeah, I'm just standing here like, Kaelin, so about my question, and she's like, oh, you're still here. I was talking to this gentleman, right? He's so smooth, pray and learn. He's taking what he wants. You're third winning in your own romance. God damn it. Nighty, I'm playing video games to escape real life. Come on. Really. You know why? Because you're not strong, chaotic, evil character anymore. Look what that redemption arc is doing to her. So you're telling to me that either I am chaotic evil and I get the paladin as a romance, or I am a good person and I get nobody. Those are the choices in the game. Are those choices also applied to real life? You know, just checking. Yeah? Okay, I mean, fantastic. Fantastic. Sorry, I think you're third wheel here. Yeah, I am. Okay. No! Sorry, no. In this channel, we fight, right? We never give up. This is just a momentary setback. What we need to do is to regain the trust of Kaelin, and we need to find a way to cast silence on Gan. We can maybe ask Safiya, because Safiya is like sister, you know? Narratively, Barnabella would come to Safiya, hey Safiya, could you cast silence on Gan when I'm talking to other party members so that he doesn't say anything, just in case, you know? And Safiya will be like, okay, girly, we can do that. So, yeah, no problem. There you go. I think you lost trust with Gan, not Kaelin. Yeah, I lost some influence on Gan because I told him to just ignore him. But, yeah, let's focus on Kaelin. Okay, you are strange, she said. There's much about your heritage that evidence in your behavior. About Gan?
I am curious what this ebony-eyed creature of the slopes of Celestia sees in a humble hag spawn such as I.
She doesn't see anything. You are forcing yourself in this situation. Shut up.
Pray, priestess, continue.
Very well. I see that your feet find the patterns of dirt and sand beneath them uncomfortable, as if you are used to stepping in dreams, not earth.
And Barnabella is behind the wings. The camera placement is godsend here. I am being sidelined so fucking hard. I don't like this.
You toss about words like a wind around you, in the hopes that their speed and flurry will deflect questions and prevent you from being seen for what you are. You are hurt, Genevieve of Dreams, and that pain drives you to hurt others, for you have been taught that that is the wheel that turns the world.
And now he is... You know what? I admit, maybe I should take notes from his playbook, because he basically presented himself to the Lady Angel here as the one that is hurt, you know, the one that is broken, the one that needs fixing. And now Kaelin the Dove, being a neutral good cleric,
of Ilmater, so knowing the meaning of suffering, she will do her best and utmost to fan him with her wings and actually attempt to fix him. And that's how he gets the girl, and I spend the night alone. She's not romanceable anyway. Listen, Almaril, in my mind, she is. So I'm fighting, alright? I'm fighting. No, she's Ilmater lady. Yeah, it really suits. So much respect to your wrist. Yeah, you know, Gun is well written. What can I say? I'm sorry, but third wheeling in your own romance is so funny. I mean, it happens, Dusk. He's a Rizzler, yes. That also means Gun actually got nothing either. Listen, there are fanfics. There are fanfics. In my mind, already being written. You saw that from looking at him?
Ah, I think your faith has led you astray, and your eyes may not see as deeply as I may have thought. A shame, but no doubt my colors would blind you.
Spectra of color are something I know only from text, not from experience. My eyes do not perceive color as you do. There is only black, white, and little else.
Oh,
then
so
you
she's
may
so cool.
find Oku easier on the eyes than the rest of us do.
And he has a good sense of humor. Why? Why are you so perfect, Gun? Oku is the bear. Bear has many colors, so this line is actually very funny. Brain, don't worry, I'll take care of Gun. See, play the game. Play the game. And take Gun with me. And can I just say that Gun is emanating all that riz while having the fucking cat head on his head, you know? This is basically Gun right now. He is getting girls with the stupidest hat on earth, you know? How? Teach me, master, I don't know. Oh my goodness. This is one of those, you know, How I Met Your Mother, Barney Stinson scenario. I'm gonna get a girl wearing a weird outfit or weird head thing or something like this. And he still goes that. He's meowing through her heart. Oh yes. Oh yes, he does. Ever considering this might be owing to this cat hat? Maybe, yeah, exactly, maybe. Do you think that that angel ladies are falling on such headwear? Do you think I can get something like this on Temu, you know, or on AliExpress? Like a stupid hat. It's, I mean, it is a way to start the conversation for sure, right? Maybe they think it's cute. Yeah, it's like, oh, what do you have here? Oh, you're such a quirky character by wearing such an unusual headpiece. Oh, I like you so much. How about you take me for a drink and then maybe talk about myself and yourself, and I can look into your eyes, right? If they're cat lovers, why not? Well, it's still a dead cat on his face, so I don't know. So you're blind to colors. Let's focus on her, not Gun.
My grandfather once said it was something my belief had chosen, not my blood. I would not call it blindness, but I see the world differently, yes. My eyes can perceive the spectrum of planes at times, even if the array of colors is lost on them.
She doesn't see color. That's actually very, very progressive. I like that. Okay, the number 3 here is I wouldn't study me too closely, priestess, or you will regret your curiosity. What? Who talks like that to a companion? Come on. The person who is evil, of course, but we're not. And I have walked in the shadow plane before, yes.
Your journey marked you, and I sense an absence within you as if your heart was removed. Its pain has faded to be replaced with something new, an affliction seeping into the open wound. It is the curse I sense within you that has filled the wound, but it feels larger than the wound itself, and the wound is merely a door. I do not know if Ilmater's blessings will aid you, but the fact you bear such pain is a testament to your strength of will.
Yes, I need fixing too. Thank you. I had other questions.
Of course.
We also had something... Wait, we had... I want to go through this conversation again.
They
about
are, and
eyes.
My eyes can perceive the spectrum of planes.
And what
at
else
times,
do your eyes
even
see?
if
This is
the
what I
array
wanted
of
to
colors
check.
is lost on them. Your journey marked you.
Oh, is the same?
And I sense
Okay.
an absence within you. It is
It's
the
the
curse.
same.
I do not know if Ilmater's of
Okay,
course.
Other questions? You're a follower of the god Ilmater, correct?
That is correct. I am a sister of the Ilmatari, follower of Ilmater, the suffering god. We bring comfort to those in pain, and take the painful burdens of others unto ourselves.
Them boy and girls, Dove has only 2 hands for all that fixing. That's true, that's true. What brought you to the faith?
Many faiths seek to help those who suffer, but it is my feeling that only Ilmater approaches it justly. In Ilmater's teachings, I find there is truth. Through his priests and his blessings, we seek to help all who hurt. There is a freedom in such all-encompassing sacrifice, I find.
You speak as one who has been treated unjustly and without freedom as well.
It is difficult to express, and
Okay.
I am not certain I have the
We're not
words.
ready for that
Suffice to
conversation
say
yet.
that I found the call of Ilmater's teaching stronger.
Alright. I had other questions.
Of course.
Tell me a little about yourself.
My history is in the past,
Oh,
where it belongs. Let us look to the future, and what we may accomplish.
We still
I am
don't
sorry,
have influence.
but my past efforts have shamed me, and they are difficult to speak of.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Forgive me, I meant no disrespect to your privacy.
No, it is I who must ask your forgiveness. Perhaps as we travel more together, I shall find the words and the will to speak them.
We went from influence 18 to 24. Let's say that the dialogue choice that we have just been denied unlocks at 20, so it would create this funny situation of I can talk about this, and we're like, oh, sorry, we didn't want to intrude, right? And then circling back, she's gonna talk about this. She doesn't want to trauma dump you, Brain. But I'm here to listen to my companions, you know? Other
Of course.
questions? Actually, let's try it. Tell me a little about yourself.
My history is in the past.
Okay.
I am sorry, but my past efforts have shamed
Alright.
me, and they are difficult to speak of.
Other
Of course.
questions? We can talk about Ephraim and Susa. Those were like her siblings.
They are brother and sister, 2 of 4 of my siblings. We traveled together for some time, and Josu and Becca as well. We fought 5 as one, united in mind and spirit, and bore the name the Menagerie. Lions and stag, crow and dove. It seems they left the house of the Triad in search of me. I hope they will not be punished.
No. Have I heard menagerie? Yes. So Kaelin the Dove has brothers and sisters, as you just said, and they took names after the noble animals, like a dove, a stag. Okay, crow maybe not so noble, but okay, noble is all right, I suppose. And they called themselves the Menagerie, which is very funny. Nighty is mentioning that because one of the D&D party that we played together, we called ourselves the magical Menagerie. Actually, in that playthrough. So yeah, this is why the Menagerie hits so hard. They are not better. That's the magical non-Menagerie. There was also a non-Menagerie later on. Yes, hellish non-Menagerie even, as we went to Avernus. Punished? I hope they will not be punished. Punished?
Yes, the Menagerie was forbidden to take up weapons again, at my grandfather's command. His throne is high on the slopes of Celestia, and his word carries much weight.
Okay. Why were you punished?
Our philosophy veered from the traditional
Fair.
teachings of the divas and angels, and so our paths were forced to part.
Okay, that doesn't sound like the whole story.
It is not, but it is a complicated issue, and I fear that sharing it will do more harm than good.
Okay. Other questions?
Of course.
When we met, you mentioned the House of the Triad. What is that?
The House of the Triad is not a temple, nor is it a place upon the prime material plane. It is the name bestowed to the 3 great mountains circling Mount Celestia on the outer plains. The realms of Torm, Tyr, and Ilmater lie upon the crest of each mountain, and the triumvirate forms the House of the Triad. It is a place of great beauty, where the orchestrations of divas are carried on the wind and sun. But it is sealed to me, and never again shall I know its comfort.
Oh, I'm sorry. But as a priest of Ilmater, can't you go to his realm?
The House of the Triad is close to me, as is all of Celestia, even Ilmater's realm, with its temple that embraces the sky. No creature there can feel pain, fatigue, or even exhaustion. One is renewed within its walls. There are times I miss it, I confess.
Bluffly, how terrible for you. That must be suffering in itself. That sounds weak. Okay, that must be suffering in itself. Let's try to be empathetic, I suppose. Maybe she's gonna appreciate that because suffering in Ilmater, that works.
To comfort the suffering is
Yep.
at the heart of Ilmater's beliefs. and it extends to his disciples as well. I thank you for your sympathy.
Yes.
To show compassion for others brings one closer to my God and those we seek to heal.
Okay, now we have influence 30. I'm wondering if
Gladly.
that unlocks
If I have the
dialogue
answer,
with her
it is
about
yours.
tell you about yourself.
I sought to lead a crusade
It works.
against...
So 5 minutes ago she didn't want to talk about that, but now we have made 2 good choices and circled back. Very funny, very funny. That reminded me of our auditor Duralex. It was a fine hellish machine that you guys wrote across Avernus, for sure. You constructed it and built it yourself.
the city of the dead, to correct the injustice I saw there. If the universe would not remove the wall of the faithless, then I would. I was not the first to feel this way. Have I told you of the First Crusade? The war of Akachi against the wall of the faithless?
No,
He was
but
a
I heard a lot
faithful
about the
adherent
Fifth
of
Crusade.
Merkel, Lord of the Dead those many centuries ago, before the rise of Kellenbor.
He was a follower of Merkel.
Yes, one of Merkel's chosen ones, in fact.
Oh, a chosen.
He dispensed justice in Merkel's name and hunted the enemies of his god across the plains. But when one he loved fell victim to Merkel's laws, he appealed to his god and was rebuked.
Oh, so now we know why Akechi became the betrayer. It was because of the one he loved. Of course. Izuri died for the Fifth Crusade. Salute for Izuri. Number 3 here. Another case of love ruining a perfectly good working relationship. Oh my goodness. Okay. Choose it? I want to choose it out of curiosity, but I don't want to lose any influence. You know what? I'm gonna save the game here and actually go through this dialogue to choose this one, because it's too interesting, but I don't want to lose any influence. F12. Just quickly. Because that's gonna probably...
Yes, how may I help?
We'll probably have some response from
Gladly.
questions.
If I have the answer.
We're gonna probably... Maybe she's gonna have a comment on love or
It
something
is
like
yours.
this. Tell me about yourself.
I sought to lead a crusade. If
There
the
we go, there we
universe...
go, there we go.
Akachi's tale is one you already know.
I had other questions.
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
Wait. We cannot go back to the dialogue now? No, wait. That wasn't yourself. Wait, did I blew it? You lost the dialogue? I think I lost the dialogue, right?
I sought to lead a crusade against the city of the... If
Yeah.
the universe would not remove the wall...
Yeah.
But Akachi's tale is one you already know.
No. Oh, we lost some dialogue, actually. Brain saves are for weak. Listen, who are you to talk to me like that? You're a person who makes a quick save every 5 seconds when you have picked an item in Stalker, when you have actually done something in Baldur's Gate 3, or in any other game. Come on. I played through the entirety of Persona 5 on a single save file. Hey, I play Stalker 2 right now and I cannot save. I'm strong. Yeah, because I were playing on the highest difficulty that was recently added to the game, right? The master difficulty. I had other questions for you.
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
I guess maybe I'm gonna check Kaylin's entire dialogues on the internet. What can you tell me about... Yeah, about the others.
Very well. Who did you wish to speak of?
I want you to tell me about Gan.
Gan suffers, perhaps more than most. I am unclear as to why, but I suspect it has to do with his place in Rashomon and the lack thereof.
Oh,
I am concerned
he's
that
an
his
exile.
suffering may bring evil upon us. His suffering feeds his impulsiveness and undermines responsibility and loyalty to others.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Do not judge him on my words. That was not my intent. I will not say that Gan will not help us, only that his help is likely to be swifter when it benefits him as well. Do not underestimate your own abilities to sway him either. He watches your actions more carefully than he admits, and with your presence as an example, I think there is great potential for healing him.
This is such an angel thing to say, you know? She's basically saying, you know what, Barnabella? I think Gun likes you. I think you can fix him. I won't be the one doing that. Gun is here, by the way, totally hearing the entire conversation. But this is what she's saying. I think there's a great potential for healing him with your presence as an example, right? Basically, she's like, you can fix him, Parnabella. Maybe you two should hook up. Okay, other companion.
Very well. Who did you wish to speak of?
Tell me about Sophia.
She hears a calling, but the voice that pulls at her is quieter than others, I think. She also bears the marks of the Red Wizards of Thay, but she shows mercy and tact, traits I thought were unknown among their sect.
Yeah.
I would watch her.
She's progressive.
But more importantly, I would listen to her. There is something else speaking with her voice, whether she knows it or not.
Okay, talk me
Very
about
well.
Oku.
Who did you wish to speak of?
Oku.
He is an ancient spirit, one of the beast gods. I know too little of the culture of Rashomon to speak more. But in showing mercy, you have gained a powerful ally, and a loyal one.
Alright. So basically this is everything.
Gladly. If I have the answer, it is yours.
There are some that we may have unlocked, actually. But we're running kind of late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow, so... let's do it like this. We're gonna stop here. We're not talking to Oku. We're gonna start Friday's stream with talking to Oku and maybe going again through some dialogues. So if you're interested about those characters, I'm gonna be talking to them definitely. And after that, we'll continue the adventure. I think we're going to some sunken city that Gan has seen in his dreams. So maybe there's gonna be Gan-related content on Friday. Just saying it out loud here, just in case. And yeah, that's gonna it. So basically, I think there was a moment in which Gan was trying to swoon Kaylin, but she actually stood her ground. But one can never be too sure. So in order to make sure that Gan will never romance Kaylin, there's only one logical thing to do. We need to romance Gan ourselves. That's the difficult solution to an easy problem, and that's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to romance Gan in this playthrough, if this is possible, because I think this is the only male character, right? Female, and bear. So they weren't as progressive to have you romance a female character, or they weren't as progressive as Larian to have you romance a bear. So I guess Gan is the only choice for the female character. I think Almaril mentioned that Sophia is for male MC, but for female MC maybe Gan. So we have to talk to Gan, something like this. Interesting logic, the perfect logic. Oh god, don't remind me of the bear thing. No, it's okay, it's okay. There are some who enjoy. Gun the Rizzler. That's the name of the save. Alright. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Let's go here for a moment. Let's see if Mischief is somewhere. Do we still have some music in the background that I can put before I say you good night? A little shorter stream tonight. But like I said, tomorrow is a D&D game that I'm leading, so I need to prepare it. Actually, need to prepare myself. Where's Mischief? I don't know where's Mischief. And yes, next stream will be on a Friday, but I'm sure there will be more streams from our fantastic fellow streamers across the week. Almaril, any fifth crusading planned? Oh my goodness, no one from my colleagues is actually streaming right now. Huh, interesting. Is it too early? 20? Okay, this is too early. So yes, I guess this will be it. Is there anything else? No, D&D tomorrow. Okay, I'm playing D&D tomorrow. I'm on Thursday. I'm watching Birdemic 3, if you believe it or not. I mentioned that I'm participating in with friends at work. We're going sometimes to the best of the worst movies, and this is another one of those nights that Nighty has been organizing as well. We're going to see Birdemic 3. Apparently, they made 3 of those. So wish me luck. Wish me luck. Yes, probably during the next few days. Otherwise, I'll be away from Saturday to Sunday of next week. All right, there you go. I'll try to drop on by phone. Yeah, thank you very much, and no worries. I'll also do my best to drop by on your crusading, because I need some rest from Gan, Gan the Rizzler, and also I'm gonna just go through all his lines and see see how I can unlock this risk myself. Why not? It's good. It's good to know those tricks. You know, his playbook is immaculate so far, and I think if it wasn't Kaelin that he was trying to swoon, then I mean he mentioned that the farmer's daughters are really his target, so maybe angel ladies are really not. But I guess he's having kind of a success with the farmer ladies, so who knows. All right, thank you very much for Almaril Reshka, Inkyu, Noscha, Nighty, and Dusk for being here tonight. The one that was mentioned up there with the long line, I think that was a bot. So thank you everybody for dropping by, for keeping me company, and for being part of this Mask of the Betrayer playthrough. We are in Act 2. I'm not sure. Probably there are 3 acts, right? Or something like this. We probably are not yet at the halfway point of the game, but we're gonna see on Friday where we are. All right. So yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Have fun tomorrow. Yes, thank you very much, Dusk. Yes, we will have fun. My players will be going through some combat situations that I'm preparing meticulously with the what's the word? Maqueta in English. Like the battle map with some items on it, you know, just like this. So yes, that's the plan for tomorrow. And for tomorrow for you, I hope you're gonna watch some other streams or play some video games yourself. Highly recommend it. And go eat something, go drink something. And yes, I wish you good night, everybody. Take care, and I see you on Friday.